Alright. What's up, my dudes? Keezer. What's up, brother? Jared, how you doing? How are y'all doing tonight? Shocker where I'm at, eh? What's how you doing, man? MC. Y'all ready for some Daytona this week? Got to a 45.4. Stoked about that. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Was that in fixed or open? And if open, what setup we're using? It's all relative, man. You don't have to qualify your statement. Be happy about it. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Nice. Yeah, it's just practice, man. Just practice. It's time. Unless you have like lots of talent. then I guess it's a little easier. But for everybody else, just practice for us, man. P1 dogs, nice. Yeah, it's a good one. It's I've noticed it feels very much on a knife edge. I haven't run a lot of laps with it yet, but the ones I have done, it's definitely sketchy. Which I guess get acclimated to that over the course of the next week or so. Run the McLaren. Nice. Yeah, I don't really know where the McLaren stands as far as the BOP's concerned this week, but I think it was one of the better ones. I don't know. What's up, y'all? It's me, it's your boy. What's up, Scott? Hello, hello, what's up, fam? Ooh, good choice, man. Good choice. Hell yeah, brother. The LME's pretty good. It feels a little limiting at first because, you know, what you get with the actual package isn't very much. You definitely are. They definitely want you to buy into the model, but the game itself is pretty cool. There's a lot there. I mean, if you like WEC style driving, if you're looking for formula cars, you're gonna be disappointed. Yeah, big Daytona week. Very excited. Very excited. Should be a fun week, man. 212 people already registered, still got 15 minutes to go. I think I've driven... I don't know if I drove an LMP2 or a hypercar in LMU. Can't remember which. It was pretty cool either way. Yeah, Jared, I've always kind of felt the same way, man. Like, doesn't matter where you are. If you're comparing yourself against faster people, you're always sitting there wondering, like, I have no idea what that time is, you know? And over time, you just naturally find it. It just takes a lot of time. Hell yeah, brother. Gavin, how you doing? Brad, what's up? Wade, of course, my brother. Love to see the same names. Welcome, welcome. I must be doing something right. Keep coming back. Alright, so the plan tonight, we're gonna run some Daytona. And then after that, we're gonna run some Daytona. After that, probably gonna run some more Daytona. And if I can get a fourth race in, it's probably gonna be Daytona. I might do a Draft Masters if I get bored or frustrated, but I'm thinking, what's up, Pim? I'm thinking I'm gonna run some Daytona. It's kind of hard to say, but I feel like Daytona's on the cards for the next 2 weeks. Hope you guys like Daytona. Because I heard you like Daytona, so I'm gonna put some Daytona inside your Daytona, and we're gonna run some Daytona. I'm gonna get tired of saying Daytona sooner than I thought. Oh man, jump in the race, dude. Just get in there. I think I would, yeah, I should do some Daytona. That's a phenomenal suggestion. I think we're just gonna get in there and do some Daytona.
44.961.
Normally I don't really do the fixed GT3 races. I mean, only being a 20-minute race, it's pretty brutal. Not a lot of time. People are quite impatient. But it's at Daytona, so we're just gonna do that. Yeah, having good teammates is really important, man. Just people with similar goals and all that sort of stuff. You know, it just makes it a lot more fun. Hey-o. A little sideways there. Daytona is peak iRacing. Tona! Have a tip for you. Uh-oh. Oh, I should do Daytona. Love it. I love it. I think we're going to be watching Daytona. Word just means nothing. We need a Daytona counter. How many times in one night can Boomerman say Daytona? What's up, Pluto? Listening in from work. Look, I'm sorry what they did to you, man. That's messed up, to be quite honest. I still believe in you as a planet. And I firmly believe that in time you're gonna get your title back, you know? Never been to Daytona, you go. Absolutely agree with you, Rich. I have been once. It is magical. You should go. What track is this? I think we're at the, what they say is the Nordschleife. Is that how you say it? A lot fewer corners, but a lot closer for us North Americans. Why don't we call this one Daytona? God, appreciate it. It's tough out there, man. It's tough out there. You know, you just never know when somebody's gonna take away your title. It's kind of messed up. All right, y'all. Well, yeah, I think the plan is, I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. I intend to do the fixed. So that's 8:15. Roll into the 9. That should give us a lot of time. 10:15, and then probably the 11. That's probably where I'm gonna go with it tonight at Daytona. We'll see. We'll see. That's the plan. That's the plan. I would actually like to get a Draft Masters in. Okay, cool. It's in the Xfinity cars. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I need to get one in for the week. Obviously, it doesn't have to be on night 1. But they run every hour, don't they? Yeah. So maybe we'll fit that in somehow, some way. It's not at Daytona. Can you imagine if it was at Daytona? It's at Talladega. I mean, it's pretty close, but not quite the same. True. I put up a camera above my head. I don't know that it's going to look very good because of the lighting, but we're going to give it a shot at some point in here. You guys can tell me. I mean, I know it's not good, so I guess you don't have to tell me it's bad, but I got to find ways to make some adjustments. Little known fact, webcams don't look very good in the dark. And even in this case, I don't know. It's tough out there. That's all I can say. It's tough out there. Just about to ask what the wire was. Yeah. You can't see the stand because it kind of fits in well with the picture behind me. But yeah, that cable is going up there. IMSA Hockenheim. Okay. Yeah, IMSA Hockenheim is going to be an interesting week because I think most people are going to be running the GT3s at Daytona. So yeah, I would imagine there'll be lower strength of fields in general at IMSA. I don't know. It's gonna be a weird week. Not really sure what to expect from that one. Keep blaming the camera. It's true. I'll show you guys what it looks like, and then you can tell me how bad it is. All right, let's see. I can't see what you see right now, but I have a feeling, like I know it's not clear, unfortunately. It's like, oh, hey. Hey, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. It's just bright. I'll definitely go back and look at the stream. Unfortunately, the way it's all set up, I can't see it and you guys at the same time. So you actually get to see my chat. That's where you guys live. So I don't know. I have no clue what it looks like. Unfortunately, I couldn't do a lot of adjustment to it. It's just a basic Logitech 920 as well, so I don't have a lot of I don't have like a lot of customization available to me. But I think if I can dial it in and get it to be pretty good, it might be an interesting view. I've always thought it would be kind of nice to see. Yeah, I'm not going to keep it for long, but just so you can see it. And frankly, so I can see it when I go back and watch the VOD. I said it's too bright. I'm actually shocked by that. Honestly, really good. It would be awesome alternative during a 24-hour race. The white's like a flashbang. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I haven't really adjusted it at all. And unfortunately, we're not going to have time to do that tonight because we're going to be racing at Daytona. Yeah. It's all default stuff, guys. I know it's not good. I'll get to it. But yeah, unfortunately, it kind of sucks because it's like the settings that I do have available to me, because you can set stuff in OBS, but I've found that those don't stick. I don't know why. So then I have the Logitech software for both this camera and that one. Yeah, I've done that in the past, Jared, for different cameras, but for whatever reason, they don't seem to stay that way. So I need to figure out how to do that. And I think the Logi software will do that. But hey, I'd rather you sit here and watch me. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm kidding. Get in there, man. Have fun. Doesn't matter what happens. It's just a video game. All good things. All right, I won't be able to see y'all for a second. Well, I got literally 3 minutes. Let me see if I can make an adjustment to that camera. Ooh, I can't. Oh, I can. Hold on. Uno momento. Can't mess with that camera. Can I mess with that one? No. Autofocus. What did you say? Exposure? Turn off the exposure. You gotta let go of that one. Exposure. Okay, let's try it. Fortunately, hold on. Let's see. Okay, that is awful white, isn't it? Under direction. I don't know if it's more that. Click. Click. And the gain. It's like too much. And that's obviously too dark. Maybe we go 6. Yeah, I wish I could get it to just be more clear. Okay, cool. I didn't realize I could do it quite like this. Is that better? I want it to be a little bright. 5 or 6 is money. Yeah, I'm on 6 right now. By default, it was on 5. I tried 7. It seems a little too dark. Yeah, I gotta play with this some for sure. Like, I don't even know what, like, overlays to put up. I don't really know. I just kind of set it. Hope for the best. Yep, I would say that's probably better right out of the gate, eh? Alright. Yeah. Maybe, maybe I'll do, yeah, it's definitely gonna be, it's gonna be choppy, man. Unfortunately, it's just a basic webcam, and it's somewhat dark in here. And I don't know, I could change, let me see if I could do this real fast. I'll just try one thing for my own beta testing. So let's top cam and then change the lights. What's up, Travis? Whoa. It's more lighting. I wonder if it'll do less processing as a result. Let me just run a corner or two. This is mostly for me to go back and watch it later, to tell you the truth. Yeah, it's kind of, but when I'm in this one, I don't really want it to be super light in here, if that makes sense. I'd almost prefer it to look like you're in a car, you know what I mean? We'll see. Alright, so that's lights. Normal, this is 10% lights. See how that looks. Yeah. It's only like 30 FPS. I don't think you can do, because it's running 1080p, so I don't know if it can do, I know it can't do 60 and 1080. It might be able to do 60 and 720. But anyway. So, what's up? Doing well, man. Doing well. About to go run some laps. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have an old phone. I thought about that. At some point, I need to replace mine. So maybe I'll keep my old... I've got a Pixel 6. Need to get me a new one at some point. I'm hoping I can hold out for one more year. We'll see. But yeah, I'm going to play with it. I'd love to get real cameras, but then it's like it's a whole thing. I don't know. It just feels like too much. Feels like too much. Got to do sim lab, rig setup, almost ready to go. Nice, dude. Nice. Love it. Dang. This is definitely not top split. Must be at least one above me because we are really tight. Actually, this is going to be a ton of splits. There were over 350 people signed up, weren't there? There's only 20 cars in a race. I'm not good at math. That seems like a lot of people. Nintendo Switch has been a dash. Nice. Evo. Evo's gonna be pretty demanding. Recommending a 4080. Good grief. Damn. Oof. Tyler, that's a bad day. Hopefully, hopefully some misconfiguration somewhere. Hopefully. Yeah, Gavin, I think this is going to be an extraordinarily popular week. It'd be good to at least get some laps in. It couldn't hurt you, Travis. Yeah, Tyler, hopefully it's just, hopefully configuration gone wrong. It's always kind of the best news, you know. It's not a monitor, not a cable, not a DisplayPort connection or whatever. Just a bad cable, or just a bad configuration. Hope, hope, hope. Ah, nice. Raced one screen, the open set, it was awful. Hard to go back, man. Yeah. Hard to go back. Yeah, I didn't want to do the fixed. I don't normally like doing fixed. The reasons I already mentioned, but also just the setups are so dramatically different. But thankfully at Daytona there, God, every time I say it now, thankfully here, they're going to be similar-ish. I mean, it's going to be low wing regardless. So it should be somewhat decent. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, using different monitors to set that stuff up, I'm sure leads to some trouble. There are a lot of Porsches in this race. A whole lot of Porsches. Okay. Oh, you can do it, man, for sure. -20-degree track temp. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be one of those weeks, man. I haven't even drafted in this car yet. It's gonna be a week. It's gonna be a week. I just hope by the end of it I'm closer to 4K than I am 3K. You know? It's kind of what I'm hoping for. Need to get to B-class. Yeah. It's fun. It's a fun place to be, man. I do enjoy it. It's hyper competitive, but you don't have to treat it that way. You know, you can just treat it however you want. I feel like I've been struggling at the bus stop. That felt almost lethargic going through there. Oof. Yeah. Kind of always focus on the license, get to where you want to be. Worry about the IR later, if ever, honestly.
Green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Alright, focus. That doesn't help. I think I have to click the brake bias. I noticed in the practice session, one click back helped. Yeah. And unfortunately, that SR is quite important. What a terrible entry. Oh my god. Alright, warm up lap. Sounds like my Zolder week.
45.212.
Way too hard on the brakes. Trying a little too hard at the moment, it seems. If I get Zolder to Daytona, man, that's a tough week. Oh, look at that. Time. Just do that for every single lap, please. I mean, honestly, still lost at least like 2/10 in the early part of in the infield area.
There's the flag. It's over.
Alright, P7 currently. Not bad, not bad. Damn. 44.3. That's moving. What's up, Overtake? How you doing? How you doing? Nice. What's up, Peter? I tend to not steer nearly enough to make sure over slow in corners. I tend to do that, I think, as well, to be honest. I think that's something I'm pretty much always doing. Alright, let's see where these guys fall. There's a couple of people that haven't even put in a lap yet, so I'm gonna guess might move around a little bit more. 45.3, not bad, man, not bad. Yeah, I can't say I had the best lap ever. Get that back truck. Yeah, look, man, just making a little progress. You know, one poster at a time. All right, I'll be right back. A minute before we grid. Ooh. Guess I should be in here burning some fuel off.
Line up on the right side.
Alright, starting
Pit road is
P8.
closed.
Go ahead and hit this record button so I don't forget. Go get them, man. Have fun. Turn left, turn right. You know, all the things.
All right, everybody. Thank you all for showing up here to the Daytona International Speedway for this 15-minute or 20. How long is the race? 20 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever it is. GT3 event here at Daytona.
That is some main character syndrome if I've ever heard it. What's up? What's up?
Hey, Marco. Hope you have a great race, man.
Jason, how you doing, brother? Jesus. I mean, there's
Hey,
definitely
Braden. Hope you have a great race, man, here at Daytona.
some irony considering I'm streaming, but I don't know, man. I don't think that's really my type. Yeah, he does. He streams. I think he does mostly NASCAR stuff. I think, generally speaking. Yo! What's up, G-Man? How you doing, brother? Yeah, yeah. I always find it funny when people do that. What's the goal? Like, I'm gonna pull my car over and turn on your stream instead? Like, such a strange way to go. Okay. It's a little aggressive. Jesus. Alright, recording, streaming, hoping for the best. Appreciate it. Hope y'all enjoy it. Hell, I hope I enjoy it. We'll see. I've got a gripper cam for you, Wade. Can't see him though.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Alright. Focus, focus.
Green, green, green. Left side. Clear.
Can't see. Thank God, I couldn't see anything.
Right side.
No contact, wow. Real loose. What in the fuck?
You're on the left. 3 wide.
Come on,
Right
boys.
side. 2 wide.
Okay, okay. What a miss. I don't know why I'm so loose.
Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
Whew. Give me that draft.
Left side. You're on the right. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide. Clear.
Talk about aggression. Holy shit.
Up. Sorry, Harvey. Serious.
Got
I
loose.
mistakenly brake. Sorry, my friend.
2 or 3 times right there. Got hit at least once. Goodness. Alright, so we can settle in. Catch this draft. I don't know why they go up there like it's NASCAR.
I got to slow down. I'm taking it right here. Side.
53.458.
God, y'all need to figure your life out. Come on. Yes, quite aggressive. Quite aggressive. Honestly, it's one of the reasons I don't generally like to drive this. It is so short. And people get real aggressive. You just don't have a lot of time to make up spots. Alright. 3 wide into the bus stop. Yeah, I mean, just no fucks given at all. Yeah, thought that was wise. I feel like the guy here in front of me is damaged and going to be slow, so I probably need to go ahead and try to get by him, to be quite honest.
Left side.
I mean, look at how far these guys have gotten away.
45.114. Clear.
Is it your goal just to like wreck me?
Red Mustang man, real aggressive. I can't believe how easy it is to spin coming out of turn 3. There's normally not much of an issue in this car. Goodness. Ooh, a little bit of blocking.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. On the right. 3 wide. Left side. 2 wide. Clear.
Talk about bad luck.
Car on your left. You've got some damage. Let's get that fixed.
Oh, boy, what a way to start the week.
All that tarmac and you just drive right in the middle of the racing line to rejoin. That was great.
Clear.
Right?
Hey, what do you even say to that, to be honest? What the guy in red did, obviously totally fine, just unfortunate. I can't believe that's a freaking meatball, man. Unbelievable. These guys ain't done
Guess the
trying to kill
Mustang
each
had
other
to find the
yet.
crowd of people.
Pit boxing. 10.
Yeah, let's go see it. Nice, man.
5.
What was it?
3, 2, 1. Right here.
7 minutes of damage for what? Holy shit. Alright, let's go look at the start of the race. Unfortunately we have forever. Actually no we don't. The race is in 30 or 25 minutes. Alright boys. What in the fuck happened? It's gonna be a little loud. Oh, wrong chat. Alright, so I thought I was pretty good through here. All good, all good. Feel like it was smart to stay on the outside. Not trying to go the long way around necessarily. Super loose, like holy hell. Not sure what was going on there. Still, I mean, I did that multiple times. Alright, so we made some contact. I was certainly coming out to open the corner up. But my boy probably could have used a little bit more space. We
You
both-
dive it in there on the bus stop and then you miss the exit. Come on, man.
Oh, got net coded. I didn't feel like I was even trying to turn yet. I feel like I was still going straight. I guess I was kind of going in. Pretty ugly net code there, unfortunately. Trying to stay alive. And I think I get loose again. Yep. Good grief. Whew. And this has got to be rough. I mean, I don't know. This is tough to say. Like, Red Mustang feels he's fast. He has a run. Oh boy. Okay, he actually wasn't trying to go 3 wide. He just braked too late. Good old David. What the hell are you doing, brother? So he hits this dude. Wow, man. Ultra aggressive. Ultra aggressive. Like far too aggressive, to be honest. Alright. Definitely knew I needed to get by this guy. He had damage. I mean, it was clear he was slow on the straight. He couldn't keep up with the group in front. That's why I went for that. And let's see what happens here. You could just tell, I mean, again, David, ultra aggressive. These two, something's going to happen. 2 Mustang boys. I mean, he's going for moves that, like, I don't know if he was actually trying to go for a move there. It certainly looked like it. That was never on. Let's see what happens here. I mean, he goes for... I don't know if he's going for a move there, but it's interesting.
You're like a freaking missile.
Duck out to the right. Jesus, man. I didn't feel like I had the ability to pull the car to the left. Obviously, in hindsight, it would have been really nice to go to the left. But as close as I was to the cars, by the time I saw this, I mean, if I hit the brakes, I'd probably spin out. I thought the only option I really had was to go to the right. I didn't really think that Redman was going to have the opportunity to even come out of that. I thought at this point, how is he not stuck, right? Somehow he also gets through, and then we hit. Then your boy's got 7 minutes of damage. Holy shit. Terrible. And it was, I mean, it looks like netcode. Like I looked like I was halfway in his car. So I see why I get 7 minute meatball
So is
from
everybody
that.
having fun?
But that seemed ultra aggressive.
This Lamborghini makes me feel like I'm gonna die in every corner.
No idea. Love it. Appreciate
If it
it.
means
Wade,
anything,
thank you,
yeah, I'm
brother.
having a great race.
Man, that's on the red Mustang. Too aggressive. Yeah, he was being extraordinarily aggressive. Yeah, tough situation for me, unfortunately.
No,
Watching a lot with the other
Jordan,
Mustang
not.
turn the other Mustang. No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think he did. I think the other guy just got loose. Just really aggressive. Which, I mean, hey, you know, do you, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, 100% aggression. Completely agree. And you know, honestly, it's kind of why I stay away from the fix. I'm going to say this probably all week. Generally, stay away from it because of the aggression. Because it's only a 20-minute race.
Why?
There's just not a lot of time to do anything. But yeah, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Man, kind of felt good after making that overtake.
Thank you so much, Hammett.
And then being part of the lead pack, I kind of felt good. I thought, okay, settle in, run some laps, get a good finish out of this. Maybe have an opportunity to make an overtake or two. But, yeah. A little too much, man. A little too much. All right, well, race 1 down. What's next? Damn. Brutal. I don't think there's any value in going back out. I mean, I don't really care for the safety rating part. You know what? Whatever. I'm gonna go back out. Yeah, no, I'm doing the GT3 Open next. I may be crazy for doing it, but yeah, I'm in it this week, you know? Just kind of is what it is. I'm running as much here as I possibly can. All right.
That's it, go.
Don't care about the optionals. It's just gonna have to be good enough. I don't remember what my volume was set to prior. See if we can sneak a position out of this. Currently 17th.
Come on, Adam, let's catch up.
Gotcha.
Dude, I am so sorry. Holy shit, I tried to stop. So this goddamn car.
You're good. I can't help but laugh right now.
If I wasn't
That's pretty
laughing,
funny. I just
I'd
looked
be
at my rearview
crying.
mirror attitude.
Alright, boys.
I
well,
thought I saw it coming, but I wasn't sure where it was going to end up. Well, I found out, unfortunately.
late for work, gotta hurry, Sam.
All good.
I figure I'll just do a couple laps. See if there's anything I can get. I mean, there's 4 people ahead of me that are in the pits right now, so I don't know. Maybe I can salvage a few positions out of it. I got 15 minutes before the other race starts anyway. What'd you do if you're all equally shitty? Yeah, actually I probably would pick the one that sounds the best, to be honest. I intend to run the LMP3 in that race, assuming that I can run a couple laps and feel remotely comfortable doing it, but that's my plan.
56.526.
Doesn't feel half bad. Yeah, I've not driven much of it, and can't even honestly say I'm looking forward to it much. I just feel like I have to do it because it's a special event at Daytona. And yeah, I've never driven the GT4 cars at all, and so I'm like, if I'm gonna suck, I might as well suck in the fast class, so at least have an opportunity to make some overtakes, versus like being at the back of a GT4 grid and just getting destroyed by all the GT4s and overtaken like crazy by all the LMP3s. I mean, what's the point, you know? I mean, I'm still doing it too, but yeah. Yeah, I might, honestly, I might just throw a little wing on there just to be able to survive, knowing that I'm not going to be fast either way, right? It doesn't matter if I have the best setup in the world. I don't know the car. I'm not comfortable with it. I spun it out at Watkins many a times in their bus stop. So if I can't do that, I'm not going to put a lot of time into getting super comfortable with it. So that was the LMP3. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I was just spinning that sucker left, right, and center, you know?
44.998. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
How did I set my fastest lap when I wasn't in draft? I gotta figure out why I was spinning so hard on throttle in some of these corners, man. I mean, obviously it's a skill issue, but maybe I was just being a little too aggressive trying to get back to it. I don't know. Not normally a problem in this car. Alright, well, the open race starts in about 15 minutes. So we'll finish these next 2 laps or 3 laps. Hop over there and hope for the best. Fastest session. Yeah, that's a good point. I ran a 44.9 right off a meatball. Atta boy. So weird, man. No draft, meatball status. So annoying. That's Daytona for you, you know? You gotta come up with some... That's what I should have done. I should have watched Days of Thunder. I watched it like 2 months ago. You'd think I'd have some cool references from it still. But just some one-liners, you know? Have some one-liners ready for when crazy shit happens, whatever. Yeah, have some fun things to say about it. Alright, 44.7, let's get it.
44.714.
I like the arrow. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Like, hey, just in case you didn't know, take a left. Hell yeah, brother. Some gun, man, we're ready to go. I wish I could talk like Boomhauer. Y'all remember Boomhauer from King of the Hill? This son of a bitch ready to run, boy. Golly. Awful loose right there. I also feel like I really got to get some Daytona in tonight because tomorrow night we have PRL. Wednesday night we have the charity race. I just saw those lights come on. That was cool. Charity race Wednesday night. Thursday night probably should not be on the sim. And then Friday I'm probably gonna do the War Friday is my guess. And Saturday I might do a 6-hour at Daytona. It could be a really busy week, so I need to pace myself a little bit, but it's Daytona week. How can you pace yourself when it's Daytona week? Woo. What's up, MP? Really hoping the Porsche is not getting the red car here. Yeah, honestly, I don't think it is the car. From everything that I've seen, and I know nobody's in here driving it, but everything I've seen, at least for open, it's the Corvette. Believe it or not. We're going to find out. When we join this open race, you know everybody's going to be chasing the meta on that one, so we'll find out in the next one. But Corvette, Mercedes, get it. And I want to say the third was what? McLaren? I forget. And that's not just raw pace, but kind of taking everything into account. Yeah, that I've seen, at least from a couple people that do the bop. Not do the bop, but you know, that basically test the bop each week on the weekends. I've seen the Corvette be on top a few times. From some of what I've seen on the lap times, though, from like say P1 docs, it's the Acura for them, but pure lap time. Don't know what that means over the course of a stint and all that sort of stuff, but yeah. What's up, Austin? Chilling, brother. Sent you an open race up to try easy first lap on it. Oh, go easy on the first lap. Is it like the one that you posted in the VSCA, Jason? Because I ran that last night and I liked it a lot. Like a whole lot. Alright, cool. Thought that was going to be slow down. BOP is baseline, power, balance of performance. That's what it stands for. I've been hoping to hop on in an hour or so. Hell yeah, man. Yes, tiny bit looser. Okay.
Wow, that was a great race, everybody.
I gotta say, that thing, it was fast. It was
good race,
stable as hell,
just
brother.
got me. That was scary.
Alright,
That was good stuff, Chad.
Damn, I got 4 positions. Hell yeah, brother. I'm glad I did that. Save some IR. Alright, let's get the hell out of here before somebody sends me something in the blue. I don't take much notice with all these streaming bot cars. I just drive what's fastest right now. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Damn. All right, boys. Got super secret illegal setup coming in here. Get ready for it now. Pop these in. Hide the cam. Make sure you can't see what I'm doing. Oh, let's see. Sprint, Daytoners. Enhance. Enhance. Oh my gosh, 212 people signed up. And think all the people that are about to sign up that just came out of the 20-minute race. Holy shit. Oh boy. Look, I'm gonna make a pledge to you guys, okay? I'm gonna run other cars this week. Most likely, no, I promise. I'm definitely gonna run other cars this week. I need my time in the Porsche for obvious reasons. But I am gonna dabble a little bit this week. I feel like I know Daytona well enough that I will not completely sacrifice myself if I drive some other things. I'd love to drive the Mercedes around here. One, I love the car. I love the way the car sounds. I did the 24-hour race in that car, a 24-hour charity race earlier in the fall. Well, I had a lot of fun with it. It took a long time for me to kind of get to grips with it. But once I did, I really did enjoy it. And of course, it sounds incredible. How can you not love that car? Peter, I saw your message, dude. That's insane. That's insane. Hey, double red. Son of a bitch. I actually really did salvage a little bit there, but is what it is. 44.7 was my fastest, which was unfortunate. Damn, 44.2s. Well, Gavin, you got luckier than I did, brother, if you're in here. You just did double greens. Y'all know that like meme with the young kids sitting there like, I'm super happy for you. Like, that's kind of how I feel right now. Not really. Yeah, no, I feel totally fine with that pace, yeah. Yeah, it was just a tough race, man. Running P1 docks. So I'm not right now. I'm going to run a set from our team. I'm going to give that a shot. I'm super happy for you right now, I promise. That's great. Like, damn it. Why would you? Just to try some stuff out, man. Daytona. I like it. So people have been around for a minute. They're like, yeah, I know. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You're not going to do it. I'm going to do it, I promise. No, honestly, it was totally fine. It sucked to have it happen like that, but I don't know what more I honestly could have done. If I ever posted that on YouTube, I guarantee you some jerk off's going to go on there. So you should have gone to the left. No shit. Car physics work differently sometimes, but anyway. That's the one, I gotta be honest with y'all, that's the one thing I really hate about shorts. If I post a short, there's some jerk off that comes in that has no concept whatsoever of sim racing or any of this stuff. And they just have, they're very critical about what I'm posting. It's like, dude. Alright, option B, sprint, let's get it.
Check.
Check. Roger.
Loud and clear.
Hey, attaboy. Easy 42s. Shoo, no way. Super secret squirrel setup. I hope so. Crazy sends, don't kill me. Yeah, I definitely got caught up in it, unfortunately. Ever raced GTE? I did like a long time ago, and then very recently I raced the GTE was here last season for some period of time. And I ran the Corvette a little bit. But man, that was a very different experience than GT3, so I didn't spend a lot of time in there. It's engaged. You know what? It's funny. Tyler, you're 100% right. Some guy was making fun of me because he said you're actually wearing gloves to play a video game. He told me to grow up and all sorts of interesting things. And it doesn't actually like bother me to the extent that you guys would, like, not in like an actual negative, unhealthy kind of way. It's just annoying. It's like, I want to engage with people that know what I'm doing, you know what I mean? Not with just like any random person. So I hope the algorithm kind of learns and figures out who to send my stuff to. Anyway, I was messing with this kid, and by about the 6th message or something he sent me, I just said something like, man, I really appreciate all the engagement on my short. Thanks for all the comments, brother. And he never said anything back. That was pretty funny. Alright. See what this sucker feels like. Yeah, you know, yeah, just give me a couple comments. Always wear protection. Oh shit. True from content consumers, very, very sweet. Yeah, I'm so torn on the whole shorts thing. Like, I did shorts for a while, and then I stopped doing it because I felt like the people that were being engaged with in the shorts were not really my core audience. And so then you're kind of like, well, what the hell's the point? But honestly, I bet you if I took a poll, maybe I'll do it tonight or tomorrow. If I put a poll up on my YouTube, I bet you a pretty healthy amount of people would say, I saw you in a short, or I found you in a short. Because it really does seem to matter. Which I kind of hate. I kind of hate that. Yeah. So it's like, it works, but it's like the net being cast is so wide. I just don't know. I don't know. And I feel like, I know you can limit this stuff a little bit, but I hate how it throws off your numbers. Because it includes shorts. It's like, hey, 100,000 people watched you last month. Like, literally, 100,000 people saw my content last month. Which is insane, right? The vast majority of it were shorts. So it's like, does that really count? You know, honestly? Oh, I'm gonna need you to go a little faster, bro.
Left side. Clear.
Get the good with the bad. Found you on Reddit. Nice. I try not to be too much of an asshole on Reddit, but I can't help myself. Feels real good, Jason. If you're still here, it feels real good, brother. Didn't start seeing your shorts till after I started watching the streams. Yeah. I think you've been around a little bit longer, though. Found you 6 years ago on Sunday Night Skippy. Yeah, speaking of that, Peter, Pim was in here a little bit ago. Talking some OGs. Oof. One of the racing buddies is a fan of yours. Every time I see you live, I tell him your favorite person is streaming. Who is it? Oh, now I gotta know, like, why? What did I do? Oh, that's funny. I actually would be kind of amazed if I had a hater, to be honest with you, because, like, really? Oh, good stuff.
44.775.
We should do, like, another one of those old Dr. Phil segments. Have him come in here and tell me why. Alright. This is gonna feel good, I think. I like this, man. Name drop. It's all good, dude. Oh, John's in here. Alright, boys. Can't back out now. Let's go. I'm a lurker 99% of the time. Enjoy the chat and the stream. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I'm a lurker, big time. I consume a lot of stuff, but I pretty much always just lurk. What a save. Let's go. Using my strength of field. Oh, okay, so we must have had some contacts. I'll believe it. Snitches get stitches. Get together. Can show you a few things. Save you tenths with all. Yeah, no, for sure. We could definitely do that at some point soon. Oh man, still noob to iRacing in the stream. Got iRacing about Friday. I'll find it shortly after. Nice. Yeah, I must have killed your teammate. Damn, that's unfortunate. Tell him to get fucked. I'm joking. Oh, I'm kidding. All right, so number 9 car. Just over 3K strength of field. Oh, I know a bunch of people in here. Wow. Sometimes that's not a good thing, you know? Because you're like, oh man, I don't want to like wreck or have an issue with somebody I know. Car loud. Just kidding. All right. Quali set. Yeah, man, there's a bunch. Like JD Daniel. Know him from he's part of the community as well, but know him from Broken Wing. Daniel Gray's in here. Maybe it's Daniel Gray, actually. Is that it, Tyler? That could be it. I'd believe that one. Actually, I can only see the top 20 cars. 21 cars. Plenty to learn from, that few are like. Yeah, I tend to agree with you, man. I don't know. I tend to like people who don't take themselves too seriously. I like to think I'm one of those people, but there are probably moments where you would look at it and be like, ah, you're taking it too seriously. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, like, I have a hard time believing that a lot of people who aren't at least somewhat competitive spend their time doing this. And so I think just naturally you're going to have some reactions when things don't go well as a competitive person that are going to give the vibe of like, oh man, serious competitive nature. When in reality, it's all good. Oh no, I know. I just mean, I'm thinking of people that I run into recently. What's that one dude's name? Is he a streamer? Does he stream on Twitch? Asian dude, by chance? Thinking of him. I've had some run-ins with him. You mean getting punted and screaming, fuck! Yeah, being competitive is a big part of it. I think it would be really difficult, honestly, to like spend a lot of time doing iRacing and not be competitive. I'd be surprised. I'd love to talk to that person. Like, so what, you know, what would you say you do here? You know, like, I'd really be surprised. Or that maybe that person just does it very infrequently. I don't know. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm probably tamer than most of the people that are watching me right now, if I'm being honest. I hear that a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, I think we're all competitive. I really do feel like you kind of have to be. Alright. Telling this man stop streaming, it ain't gonna work. Go get fast. Tyler's just giving it to him. All chat off during the race, better for the mind. Yeah, no, it's... I definitely used to do that. Funny though, sometimes, not really in races, but in practice sessions, somebody will say something across, like, oh hey, is that you from YouTube? Like, yeah. I don't know, I'd feel really bad if somebody said that and I didn't hear it because I had chat off, you know what I'm saying? I know it sounds dumb, but it's happened enough that, yeah. Tyler, Jesus. My stream console mirror that shit. Ugh. Good lord, 12x before the first corner.
Green flag, green flag. Okay,
alright,
here comes your
boys.
first time lap.
Time to settle. Damn, way too deep. Alright, let's back off. Back off, save the tires, go for another lap. It is definitely kind of a thing to go between open and fixed, fixed and open.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Alright. Excuse me. Jeez.
One more lap. 48.249.
Of course, I was a little nervous about it, so I went in there a little too conservative.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Yeah, if that prediction's right, that's not going to be good. Changed dramatically in the bus stop there. Much more variety in this race, though, as far as manufacturers. Take a gander at that here in a second, but a lot of variants. I didn't see a Corvette. Alright, that'll do.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
What the fuck? Are you serious? Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Hey! Huh. Hey Jason, I think it's good. Weird. Alright. Option B, sprint. Somebody's gonna beat that, right? Ooh. Dude. I didn't think it was going to be the best lap. That's for sure. Should be sprint. Discard setup changes. Yes. I don't know, man. There we go. It's like somebody's going to get it. All right. I'll be right back. Uno momento. Bus stop was good, man. I need to go back and look at that. All right, cool. Starting P3. Damn, look at that. Corvette number 1. Somebody just posted their stream in your chat. It's funny. All right, it should be sprint. Easy to the bus stop. Lap 1 and 2. Okay, will do. Will do. Let's hope I can get through it, man. My God, everybody was insanely aggressive in the last race.
One lap to green. Line
I haven't
up
even
on
thought
the
about
left
tires.
side. Pit road is closed right now.
Begin fueling. What would we want here? Left rear? Good luck, bro. Put on a show. I hope so. Yeah, but I need no, but I'm gonna get at least one freebie. I tend to like to get a rear tire. Enjoy dinner, brother. I'll let you know how it goes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go left rear. As of right now, I need 23 liters to get to the end. So it's easy for a tire. What do you think, Peter? Left rear? Think about help through the bus stop? A bus stop. Infield? And bus stop. Yeah, but I'm gonna have... Still gonna have more than enough fuel needed to get a tire for free. For sure. You only need like 14 liters to get a tire. It's not much. I think it'll help in the infield quite a bit. Please don't let them kill your race. I'm gonna do my best, man. I can't make any promises, unfortunately. But you know me, I will do my best. What happened here? Missing somebody.
Hey, Twitch.tv's Bedrock Zoo. Just wondering, are you taking tires or not?
Hello, twitch.tv/Daniel Grayson. I don't think I am. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how I got pole. I don't think tires. Tires bad.
What's up,
Yeah,
Dan?
I don't think tires either, but yeah, I'm just guessing.
Tires are not needed.
Alright. Fuel.
You should take them and let us know how it worked out for you.
Yeah, all 4. Alright. Yeah, I don't think that's a super unpopular opinion. Fred?
About to go green. Stay focused.
Alright, boys. Hope for the best. Oh. Recording. Almost forgot.
Green flag, green flag. Car right.
Not even trying to go. I just
Clear on
want
the right.
to not lose time.
Fuck's sake.
Alright, take it easy first 2 laps. Let's try to settle in here. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, guys. I do appreciate that call out. Likes are great. And they're a little too aggressive. Damn, nice, dude. 27 to 3rd. That's a good day. All right, keep that draft. Oof, they got a big draft.
50.856.
Corvette got way out of shape there. It'd be real nice if somehow we could break away from this pack behind us. All it's going to take is like 2 of those guys to go side by side for a lap. Fight each other. 3 of us smart, stick together. That would be nice. Let's see what happens here. Looks like they've spaced out a little bit too. I want to save, but I want to hold on to this pack too. So the 27 liters needed at the moment.
44.688.
All right. This is going to be much of a procession this week, isn't it? Kind of learning that on the fly here. Yeah, man, it's going to be kind of an insane week. I intend to run a lot tonight. PRL starts up tomorrow night, round 1 for the season. We've got charity race Wednesday, the wars this weekend, and I'd like to do the 6-hour Daytona race this weekend too. We'll see about that one.
44.578. New fast flat for you.
It's supposed to snow again here on Saturday, which could help my cause for staying in and racing. As nice as it is to not have to worry about prototypes, they
Sorry,
do
Michael.
shake it up a little bit. .24 liters needed. I hope JRT's right. My God. JRT screws me up this week. I'm going to lose my mind. Kind of expected to mess up during IMSA weeks, but not in this kind of race. Well, it kind of feels like Daytona 24 almost, man. Just kind of settle in, enjoy the ride, save some fuel, try to be smart.
44.449. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
You know, one thing I struggle with is being a little too lethargic. I know I'm trying to save fuel, but still got to go a little fast, you know? Try to be smooth on the inputs, not overload the tires too much. Whole field is quite tight. I mean, all the way to 17th is under 10 seconds. It's actually kind of crazy if you think about it. Ooh. Felt that bump.
.514. Car right. Clear.
All right. See if we can push up a little bit. Come on. Get smooth again. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to work here together. Not having the draft definitely hurts. See what Santiago like to do here. And he's gonna have plenty of run on me, so if he bumps me and tries to get back up to the Corvette here, that'll make all the difference. Just depends on his mood, I guess. If he wants to overtake, do something different.
.813.
Yeah, it seems to be wanting to work with me here at the start, so hopefully it stays that way. I mean, if I'm him and I'm looking and see that we're not making any progress, then I might be looking to overtake instead, but we'll see. But yeah, if we stay together, we'll obviously have a better chance to catch P1, but kind of have to ask quickly, like, what's his goal, you know? Yeah, I mean, he's definitely moving. I don't think he's saving much. I'm trying not to burn it, but being in front like this ain't helping. Oh, sorry, brother. What happens, man?
44.665.
Fortunately, I'm not able to save a ton either. Some of the places I'd like to do it, he's so close to me. Appreciate you, fam. Have a good one, brother. I don't understand what flashes mean, sir. You gotta use your words. Yeah, so those guys have caught back up. And we haven't made any progress. If anything, we've lost. Kind of crazy. Still sitting 24.5 liters required at fill. don't know where we lost half a second on that lap. Just don't spin me out, dude.
.845.
I wish he would use his words. I don't understand the flashes. But he's pushing me. If you don't like what we're doing, go around me. It's hard to receive that push, go an extra 10 kilometers an hour faster into a corner. You know what I'm saying? Stressful. Still think I'm on for that left rear. Really paying attention to my fuel at this point. Wow, looks like we have a huge gap. I thought they caught back up. What the hell's going on? Oh, did he? That would make a lot of sense. Well, if Santiago's smart, he's at least going to be sitting here trying to undercut me. He should be able to save a ton of fuel right now.
Car on.
Okay. I think he's ready to go. Frankly, that's fine.
44.752. Clear on the right.
You really gotta go, brother. We just lost a ton of time doing that. I'm gonna flash you now a whole lot. Yeah, it's definitely the plan. Just hoping we can get away from this pack a little bit. just gonna keep flashing while he was flashing me. Alright. Need to get a good bus stop here. Can't lose touch with this dude. Alright. Let's see if we can suck up a little bit and hopefully gap these guys at fourth and behind. My god, man, that Corvette is hauling ass.
You gotta run, Lucas, take it.
I think we gotta try the Corvette.
You take him inside there.
45.224.
Does this sound so? Wait, what? The Corvette? Yes. Yeah, it still sounds real dumb. At least on the inside. The outside sounds good. And my guess is it probably does sound like that in the car. It's just unfortunate that it does. That's my guess. I don't know, obviously, but Thuggy, who jumps around in here from time to time, he would know. He's a mechanic on the Corvette GT3. It's not much worse than the M4. Yeah, the idea that it's even talked about in the same breath as the M4, that is horrifying. Yeah, you know, honestly. Everything about that car I dislike.
.445. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
True. True. Alright, got 3 laps to go. Have not done a lot of pit practice, unfortunately. I think I know where to brake. He really does. He goes really, really wide, and I feel like I'm actually gaining time on him there every time. So I'm not sure if that's actually the play, but he does seem to be faster than me by a little bit overall. Dang it. I mean, I can't believe how fast that Corvette has just absolutely gone. Yeah. Yeah. It really is hauling ass. Completely gone. Alright. Begin fueling is on. Still gonna get that left rear. Unfortunately, I still need 25 liters of fuel.
44.761.
Haven't really done much saving since the start. Unfortunately, this group behind seems to be hanging pretty good. Interesting. I guess I'm not super surprised it would be car specific, but alright. So we're gonna have 2 laps at the line. I might just follow this guy in if he goes early. Oh, could have been a slowdown. I mean, that Corvette's got so much pace on us that I don't even think he needs to be trying to save any fuel.
Let's rejoin.
.814. You've got about 2 laps of fuel left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Alright. Kind of wondering if we should just box and get it over with. I mean, they're all going to have to do it within the next lap. I can't imagine anybody saved but so much fuel. I don't know, we'll see. I swear I get through that bus stop like totally different every time. Yeah, good point. Good point. We'll see what he does. If he boxes, I think I'll just go ahead and do it too. Alright. Nobody's doing it.
44.683.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to box this lap, so. Can y'all tell me what race labs is showing as fuel required to
One
add?
lap of fuel left.
Just curious if it matches up with what I'm seeing in JRT. Well, we've gone slow enough. This whole group has caught up with us.
Samuel, I'm so sorry.
Haha, it's 4 wide. 28. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yeah, you can't park there, mate.
Pit boxing 10. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
I'm just gonna stick with JRT, and if it's wrong, it's wrong.
Move it, move it.
Yeah, it might have been wrong. It is what it is. Alright. Think I snuck through on that one, huh? Gotta remember I got a new tire back there. Shouldn't take long. What does fuel say in race labs these days? My God, if that the Corvette must have pit already, right? He's still 7.5 seconds ahead. Hadn't updated yet? If you wouldn't mind, let me know when it does. Alright, let's see what we do here.
.248.
How the fuck did he get out in front of us? So funny, mine thinks I'm right on the money. How did he gain that much time saving fuel? He must be saving like mad. That pulled out of his box about 2 seconds after I pulled into mine. Jeez. Golly. Curious about his fuel situation then. Yeah, that's what Race Lab's saying. JRT's telling me I'm on it, so we'll see. We'll see who's right. He's on the rails. I think we're gonna have to try that Corvette. Lap Synthe's 6.5. Yeah, it's telling me I've only got 6 laps left in the race. Now, that could change. But
What setup are you using, mate? You are gold.
44.143. That was your fastest lap of the
Natural talent in Hymo.
I don't really listen to them. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping to have the opportunity to pay that back. We'll see. Get closer to the end of the race here. Let's make sure we get to the end on fuel.
Backing.
Zero refuel. Okay, good, good. Yeah, like I said, man, JRT is generally on the money when it's a single class series. But it has struggled with me for IMSA, which gives me a little bit of pause. God, I wish this was the last lap, because I would have him.
right side.
Too early, brother.
44.649. Clear on the right.
Four and a half laps to go. Come on, Australian internet, stay down here. Come on, dude, hug the yellow line. Draft good.
6, 2, 5.
Sorry I'm not chatty, folks.
I don't know, mate.
Try to get through this one.
Just lucky.
Do I risk bump drafting the guy from Australia?
I don't know about
He
right
dies, he dies. Yeah. Trying to figure out the way to go here. I'm going to have one hell of a bus stop if I'm going to wait until the very end to get him. Which, the bus stop's not exactly my strongest.
44.805.
My goal is clean. My goal is always clean. Still got 2 laps to go. I don't care who it is in front, if that's what you're about to say. Okay. No, I want to do it the right way. I'd rather take a clean P3 than a dirty P2. That's just me. Even if I do 0-1. Not a friggin' McLaren. Let's see what I want to do. Oh. Oh, well, looks like my decision's about to be made for me.
Left side, clear, left side. 44.711. Clear, you have about 2 laps of fuel left. Last lap.
Well, if I know anything, I know this McLaren's going to go for it.
45.193. You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
It's awful slow in that corner every time. I think that's intentional.
Left side. Clear.
Unfortunate. Good race. Unfortunate.
All right, there's checkered flag.
Alpha to finish.
Good job. Very good job.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
Who took that one?
not upset
Who
about
took
that.
first there?
First.
Or in that battle?
You mean
Michael by a
first
hair.
loser? Looks like
Yeah, I think
Daniel.
I got it, bro.
Looks like Daniel got it on my screen.
Yeah. But also, I took the overall P1, which is much better than P1
looks
among
like
P2
funny.
and P3. That's rubbish.
JRT thinks Daniel got it. Jesus.
Very true.
But the game says Michael got it. It's funny. They were pretty much exact. Ah, man.
That race was refreshingly clean.
I am fucking tired after that.
Good race, man. Oh, it was fun.
It really was a good race. Really unfortunate that really unfortunate I couldn't get that. Yeah, I really wanted to go on the inside. I knew that was the right play. He was trying to cover it off. It was smart on the McLaren's part, as you mentioned, Peter. Push me. I really didn't have much of a... I feel like I had to go for it right there. The run was too good. Unfortunately, Daniel came out a little bit. Fuck. I'm gonna go back and see that actually. So obviously I wanted the inside. I thought about it right there. That might have ended in tears. Yeah, he certainly came out pretty damn wide. Thought he was about to hit me just from this action. I was like, oh, thought about to get killed again by the Australian. Yeah. That's just unfortunate. I let off there a little bit because I knew that was just going to be a problem. Man, I don't even know what to say about that. Good race. A lot of fun. Can't believe I started up there, quite honestly. That was quite helpful, obviously. Practice. Don't care. Don't care. Yeah, that must have been a 0x. Yeah. Yeah, 0 incidents. Crazy. Plus 71, plus 0.21. Not bad. Yeah, no, I know. I think I would have had issues if I had passed below the yellow line, but I think. But who knows? Yeah, it felt good, man. Felt really good. I liked it a lot. I think it was pretty quick. And it wasn't, it was not on a knife edge. You know what I mean? like running the P1 dock set this week or whatever, yesterday, I guess. It's quick, but it is on an absolute edge. Like I thought I was going to die all the time. This set, way more stable, and honestly for me, just as fast. Like my fastest lap was a 44.1, which it's good enough for me. Oh shit. I walk away from these races like fucking exhausted. When I do one of these nights and I stream for like 4 hours straight, I don't know about you guys, but I'll walk away physically, emotionally drained. And yeah, that's definitely one of them. All right, shake it out. Get ready for the next. Yeah, no, thanks for sending it to me, dude. It's quite good. It's quite good. Yeah, I definitely wanted the inside. I guess I should have just gone for it and whatever happened happened, but yeah. Damn. Oh my god. Let's see. It's just like a full-on 40 minutes of just holding on for dear life. Jesus. Was the Porsche show, wasn't it? I need like a damn Gatorade or something. Oh, let's see. Car went drifting into turn 2. Meatballed you. Brutal. Sorry, dude. Don't worry. I'm going to sign up for this next race. I'm sure the same damn thing will happen to me. Starting in the back. Gain some SR. All the slow people. Yeah. It's a tough track. Because, I mean, ideally, you just kind of tuck in and everybody utilizes the draft. And collectively, everybody goes, you know, further forward together. But either people get impatient, or they don't know that, or they feel like, hey, we're not really going to get much time or, you know, space anyway, might as well go for it now. You know, it's a bunch of that happens. But yeah. Put it in the Discord. Yeah. I have a hard time racing at night, can't fall. Yeah, I definitely get that adrenaline going for sure. 20-minute fix earlier was a nice break for the 45. IMSA crap, yeah. What kind of cockpit? P1X. The old P1X from like, shit, almost 6 years ago now. It's kind of crazy to think. No, 5 years ago. Yeah, 5 years ago. I got it in like late 2019. Oh my God. So tired. So tired. Some of the closest racing I've seen in 40 minutes straight. It was like that all week. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be like that, you know, like it's going to be tight racing. People are going to be saving fuel. I mean, Daniel, I mean, you know, say what you want about the guy, but to his credit, I don't remember. So he started 13th, finished 3rd. And I feel like when we were pitting, he was in that group, but he wasn't the first car. So I mean, shit, he gained a lot of time in the pits. He saved a lot of fuel. So obviously he's got the strategy down. So you got to give it to him. Take a breath. Take a breath. Yes, I do, JR, but not right now. Oh yeah, Peter, you still in here? How'd that race go? So you sent me a message. Dude's super fast. All right. Let's do this one. I don't know if I'm going to have it in me to do the 11 o'clock. We'll see. Yeah. By now, you know me, brother. You know what I'm going to be doing tonight. I'll let you speak to me a couple times on the track there, coming out in the pits. Oh, yeah. What's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, I'm going to do some, yeah, man. That's how it rolls around here, brother. No backseat driving now. I'm going to do some laps in that LMP3 car just to get somewhat acclimated so I can do the roar, but I have no intentions of doing officials with it. I think tomorrow I'm going to have to spend some time during the day trying to get ready for that Long Beach race. I don't know how prepared I'm going to be for that race, honestly. I've done some races early last week, but not super comfortable there. All right. Hopefully this one's a little less aggressive. I don't get the feeling that it will be, but it would be quite nice if it were. Golly, man. That took it out of me for real. I think it was just so tight the whole time. Started third, finished fourth. Yeah, unfortunate, but still a lot of positive there. I can't believe how fast that Corvette was. I'm definitely going to have to give that a shot. Funny thing was, his best lap was only a 44 flat, so he was only a tenth. He was less than a tenth of a second faster to be on his fastest lap, but I'm guessing his average was just nasty. Because, I mean, he finished 11 seconds ahead of P2. So you got to give it to him. I mean, he was doing his thing. All right, let me get this thing set. Forget what the volume. I need to remember what the default is when I move it. I know what to move it back to. Yeah, P1 was 11 seconds ahead by himself. He was rolling in a Corvette. All right, I'm gonna step away for a minute and get to it. Good race, man. Botched the quality, got damage. Oh, brutal. Yeah, I saw your name in there. Brutal. Where you finished pretty good though, didn't you? I mean, you were like, what was it, 9th, I think? Still, top 10 finish. I do enjoy. I mean, it's obviously I like the place. It's fun to race. The processional nature, fuel saving situation, not the best thing on the planet, but I could think of we could be at Zolder, you know, could be worse. So, anywho, I'll be back in a few minutes. Race kicks off in about 8 minutes. I'll be right back. Did you guys see the 50 series NVIDIA GPUs were just announced? $2,000 for the 5090. Where's the image? Yeah, I got my 4090 for retail. I think it was like 18-ish, $17.99, something like that. Oh my god. Here you go. Oh my god. Why is this so big? No. 59. So they're saying, and you know, who knows, but they're saying that 5070 is equivalent to a 4090. Can you imagine? The card retailed for $1,500 or $1,600 last generation, and you're going to get the same performance in a $550 card. I don't believe it, but that's what they're saying. Hell, even if it's this one, I mean, it's still effectively half the price for the same performance in one generational leap. And it's wild to me that the 5080 is half the price of the 5090. The 5090 must be an absolute monster. And you know, all this kind of shit, like whatever. I can't wait to see some actual benchmarks. Yeah. It's funny. I feel like for me, if you go back and look at, I do this sometimes, I'll like look at old races or VODs or whatever, and I'll look at my FPS counter. And most of the time, my R, which is your CPU, is higher than my G, which is your graphics, or your GPU. I feel like I would benefit more from a faster CPU than, say, a faster GPU, at least at the moment. Who knows what iRacing will do in the future, but yeah, exactly. If a 5070 can do a 4090, that's kind of insane. Actually, no, that's like actually legitimately insane. Not long updated when I do a 4070 Ti Super. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I mean, I bought my 4090 November 23. So I've had mine for just over 13, 14 months. Keep up with the 4090, taking less power and making less heat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really curious. I want to see the 4090 versus the 5090. I want to see like what that looks like. Yeah, exactly. I should just get rid of it. Maybe I'll just give it away on stream. Who wants my 4090? Sure I could find some takers, right? There it is. Going to Gavin. Oof. This definitely is top split. 7K IR. I'm 19 of 20. Alright, let's go feel it. What it's like to drive this car again. 3060. Yeah. Well, the problem with something... That's the thing, my stream PC has a 3080 in it, which is pretty ridiculous, but that's the machine I had before I built this one. So my stream PC has a 10900K and a 3080 in it. Way overkill for what that thing's doing. Like even right now, my R is over 5, well it was a second ago, and my G's in the 4s. I'll trade you. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, and sad thing, Austin, the thing has literally been sitting. I haven't used it in the last couple months. It was my work PC. I don't have one of those anymore, so it's just kind of sitting and chilling. Right now,
They
nothing.
say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down. and
I've
give
been
up
a
the time game.
software developer for the last 20-ish years. Why is this not going? Okay. Yeah, software development. So yeah, I mean, even that, I bought the GPU myself, but work paid for the computer. So yeah, the 10900K was nice for sure, but all of that's overkill, even for what I did for work. But the 3080 I put in there myself because I was playing World of Warcraft or whatever, so I wanted a nice GPU for gaming. But anyways, one of my parting gifts, I got to keep my desktop. Mostly because I don't think that there was anything they thought they could do with it. So, and the GPU is mine anyway, so they were going to have to add some components to it to reuse it, whatever. Companies don't want to deal with desktops, so I got to keep that. Yeah, Gavin, I mean, that's always true, right? Like, hell, I could plop a 5090 in this thing and get a little bit more out of it. I don't know that it's worth it, but I might be tempted. The nice thing is, I mean, if the 5070 is actually 4090 and it's only 550 bucks, my 4090 has no resale value. So, yeah. Getting it just cause, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if that's actually true, everybody should upgrade. Like, get you a $550 GPU that is a monster. I can't imagine. It just can't be true. They can't go that hard, right? Software development, mostly web-based. I live my life in Visual Studio, one code line at a time. It really does suck. Honestly, it sucked really hard. Really hard. The audio was horrific. Everything else is pretty straightforward.
Here comes your first time black.
But honestly, it's all the stuff you don't think about, you know? Like, now I have to have two keyboards and mice. God damn. Well, it's gonna be a warm-up lap. It's just all the little stuff you don't think about until you actually sit down and get it all set up. And you're like, oh, now I need another monitor. So now my fourth monitor connects to the streaming PC. My USB hub now goes to the stream PC, and my webcam and my stream deck and all those things connect to that. So it's just, you know, it's very inconvenient. But I gotta say, I mean, getting all the performance on my racing machine and not noticing any degradation whatsoever, really nice. Really nice. And I wouldn't say that I noticed a ton of degradation in the past. But when you go to certain tracks, like last week at Sebring, man, it hit so hard. And I did this after I streamed a couple times. So I streamed once before I did the 2 PC setup, and then I streamed twice after. And I brought up the stream at the same part of Sebring at the very start of the race to look at FPS and all that sort of stuff. And I was literally getting like 70 FPS when I was doing everything on this one machine. And this machine's a monster. The 13700K with a 4090. I was getting about 70 FPS, sometimes in the 60s. And then on this, with this setup, dual PC and everything, I was getting over 100. So, I mean, it's a huge, it was a huge hit. Alright, let's do something decent here.
45.136.
Yeah, you also got to remember too, I'm going to YouTube and Twitch and I'm recording. That, you know, that's a lot of stuff. No audio interface. I'm doing all of it through voice meter. Which, that honestly is just an absolute pain in the ass to set up. It's just confusing. If you're an audio person, you understand that stuff. I'm sure it makes a lot of sense, but I mean, I'd like to think I'm kind of a giant nerd, and it still blew my brain. Come on. Fuck. There goes that lap. Not that I was going to qualify very high here anyway. 4,300 shrink the field. But yeah, I've looked into getting an audio interface. The problem is I would need to get an XLR mic. My microphone is USB based. And it's like, this microphone I think is quite good for 60 bucks. I'm not afraid to spend money on something that's awesome. I don't see why I would replace this. I think it sounds great. So to have to replace my microphone just because I get a mixer that only takes in XLR, it's like, that's a tough pill to swallow. Alright boys, well that was shit. I'm gonna stay exactly where I am.
There's the flag. It's over.
Definitely should have improved. My god, dude ran a 43.9 on the fixed set. There's one Corvette in here, but he's not doing anything crazy. Not all audio interfaces use this. Yeah, just everything I was looking at though, you know? Yeah, I wasn't like the GoX, I'm not going to get a Go XLR, but like that kind of stuff. Obviously that requires XLR because it's in the name, but there's no Go USB, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, most of them, the ones that I found that had, you know, a USB out to one PC and a USB out to another PC where you could just really easily get them set up. Yeah, all the ones that I found required XLR. Fine or five fine. Yeah, that's what I've got. I've got a 5 fine. I don't remember the model, but for a $60 hit or for a $60 mic, man, I'm super happy with it. I really don't want to change it. I just don't really see the point, you know, and I've got it all set up now. So it's kind of like, yes, it was annoying, but it's all set and it works fine. And I think it sounds good. So it's difficult to throw money at the problem that I don't really have right now, you know. It would be cleaner. It would probably be a little bit more straightforward to do it that way. But I just don't see the value right now. Yeah. 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 True. Definitely some compression going on. You're not going to get crystal clear quality through YouTube or Twitch or whatever. All right, well, I'm not starting last, so that's positive. 16 of 19, well, 16 of 20 as the 19 car. Could be worse. So yeah, I've debated so hard, like just going right back to my old setup just to keep it more simplistic. But honestly, like when you see the performance difference, like hard to justify. Any gear updates? This is going to sound really stupid. I'd like to build a new PC. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna try.
One lap to green.
If I get positive IR, I'll be shocked. I'm gonna have to climb pretty high. Yeah, I'd be shocked if I can get positive IR out of this one, but we'll give it a shot. No. I don't buy wheels, honestly. I had the Cube controls for a couple of years. This one, I just can't imagine what else I could want out of a wheel, to be honest with you. I love this wheel. So no intention of replacing this thing anytime soon. No, if anything, I would love to have a 9800 X3D. They also just announced that 9950 X3D. I'd like to burn some fuel too, but agreed. I would just like the start of races to try to maintain about 144 FPS, which is always going to be difficult in iRacing. Like you can look right now, the rendering meter is 7.5, so that's what's kicking me down out of 144. Plenty of GPU horsepower, so I'm gonna try some BavarianSimTec Alpha Mini for my birthday. Hell yeah, man. Well, hopefully you get lucky. I might set to a bar. I don't remember what the numbers mean. I just like to know more precisely where I'm sitting. Has something to do with the frame timing. I just don't really remember the explanations. Yeah, something to do with frame timing. Birthday gift to me is gonna be, dude, that's super cool. Super, super cool. Sebring would be a fun one. I know like most of my team is going to Sebring. Oh my god, they almost died. Oh. Hit the record button. LQE? I don't know what that means. Strength of field? 4,300 if that's what you meant. Did you like get the... No? FPS.
About to go green. Stay focused.
So latency, so my ping is 66. Quality. I don't remember what the E stands for.
Green, green, green.
Party at 2. Yeah, a lot of my team is going.
Car on. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Car right. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Right
Wish
side.
I could get through a
Clear.
lap or two without running into something. I would just take that at this point. Did I got just Alt F4? That would be incredible. And 18 minutes of driving by myself.
You've got damage in various places. That aero damage is probably slowing you a lot.
Yeah, awesome.
Left side.
Your car is broken, sir.
Clear on the left.
I'll be that guy with no shirt on. Exited turn 6. Come on down. Love it. Nice, Jerry. Thanks, dude. Yeah. At least we get to keep racing.
2.149.
I should probably focus. Y'all know how I get. Something like that happens, I just check out. What a base of knowledge that is. You literally can't miss me. There's a reason they call me Big Rich. I've driven worse cars. Oh shit. Golly, don't want to turn right, does it? It's pretty good at turning left. Too bad we're not in the Daytona 500. Right's not so much. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like I've just seen enough. I've done this long enough that I've seen enough shit that I just don't feel super surprised by anything anymore, you know? I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But Jerry, I've seen some shit. guess. I don't know. It's like I'm just not surprised. I expect chaos. Did my best to get through it. Even when I took those guys through wide, I really didn't want to. I just didn't want to hit the brakes in the middle of the infield either. Now look where your head's at. Just gotta back off here.
45.975.
See if we can catch these guys. Yeah, I mean the nice thing is, I guess, it's such a high strength of field that, I don't know, I guess I'm not gonna lose it so much. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's really how it matters. When you see me rage, you'll never see me rage. It's not to say that I don't, but I think I also realize I'm on the internet live and I don't want to look like a jerk off, you know what I mean? If you want to see me upset, like, come be one of my children and leave the back door open for 5 minutes when it's 20 degrees outside. Then you'll see me upset. You know what I'm saying? This kind of stuff, whatever, man. It's a race. I'll do 10 more tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to see me upset, come be my son and let me walk upstairs and tell you goodnight and see food in your room for the 4 billionth time after I told you 10 million fucking times to take this shit downstairs. You know, that's the stuff that drives me crazy. Dad alert. Yeah. Same age. Amen. Oh boy. Alright, let's catch some of these kids. Speaking of children, I know Diego is not a child. He's a grown man. He streams. Of course, man. I mean, you can't use it if I want to use it, but yeah. It's funny, my daughter probably uses it more than I do. More than my sons do. My youngest.
45.271. New fast flat for you.
Let's see. 17, 15, 13. All three will be in high school next year, which is kind of nuts. I'll have a senior, a sophomore, and a freshman. Feels very strange to turn right here. Custom livery? I don't think so. I don't see why it would. I think once it all gets loaded into the graphics engine, I would assume not. Yeah, there you go. 21, 18, and 12. We're on it together there. Yeah, it's been an interesting experience. I've had my house egged about 3 times in the last 6 months. I mean, it all kind of happened at the same time. We had prank week and all that bullshit. I actually chased... Y'all are gonna love this story. I have video of it too. I'll tell it. We got 13 minutes of me just driving around. So prank week's going on. These fucking kids throwing shit against my house. They egged my son's truck. All sorts of stuff. So one night, I decided to just sit out in my truck on the side of the house because we live on a corner. Anywho, this kid showed up at whatever time. And I waited long, and they literally parked on the other side of the street from me. And they didn't, because my windows are tinted, big black truck. They didn't see that I was in there. Anyway, I'm trying to talk and get this guy at the same time. I waited for him to walk around so that they were a good distance from the car. I fired the truck up, and my truck's very loud. And I've never in my life seen 3 children scatter faster. They jumped in the car, ran down the street. I pulled a little U-turn. Oh my God, you hit the brakes really hard, sir. Pulled a U-turn, chased them down the road. They ended up getting themselves into a cul-de-sac, not realizing that's where they were going. It absolutely scared the shit out of those kids. It was phenomenal. Alright, brother, I've caught you from about 4 seconds back. We clearly have a lot of damage. Let's use our brains. God, you fucking idiot.
Clear on the left. Car on your left.
I just don't know what to do with people sometimes, man. Don't know what to do.
Clear on the left.
Oh, it's so annoying. So annoying.
Left side. 46.895. Clear on the left.
Well, I'm definitely gonna get past this guy now. We'll make a point of it. What's up, Shay? How you doing? I mean, this dude can barely keep the fucking car on the track. Wants to race us for every inch.
Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, fucking idiot. Sad thing is, eggs need to cost more money, man. Appreciate that, Shay. Too kind. What's up, Richard? I'm just trying to get past this guy who wants to fight me for every inch here. Yeah, that was an insane block, right? Something tells me he's gonna run himself off the track trying to fight me. Maybe I should just be patient and let it happen. Thinking about it, Ethan. Thinking about it. Yeah, tomorrow night, man. Excited for it to start. Not really looking forward to Long Beach. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'm going.
45.908. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
Get fucked. Seriously, man, my God, I've never fought somebody so hard for 14th in my life. Crazy. Running off the track, blocking people. Like, what the fuck? Later, Tyler. Oh, see ya for him? Yeah, see ya. Jesus. I'm sure I got something coming my way. Yeah. It's all good. Hopefully he does something stupid, I can capture it and send it and get him a little vacation. Is this your friend, Tyler? He's gonna try to pass me below the yellow line.
46.121. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
God, what a fucking douchebag. Alright. I'm kind of debating at this point, just waiting. Honestly, dude. Maybe I'll just wait. Take care of it at the end. Because unfortunately, if I do it early, all I'm doing is giving him opportunities to retaliate. This car is so damaged. Appreciate that. Thank you for the sub.
Left side, 45.989. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
I didn't see that at all. Oh
Car
my
on your
god.
left. Clear.
I wish there wasn't 3 of us here and I could just race this guy one-on-one. Damn, that's the negative effect of being so close to somebody. He is braking really early for this corner. Yeah.
Car on your left. Clear. Right side, clear.
Oh, that's not a slow down. I'm good, man. I'm not upset. I'm just trying to push him along. There's no sense in trying to pass him at this point. He's just going to dive on the shit out of me at the next chance he gets, so I'm just going to put some pressure on him and push him down the track. I'm not upset or excited. Just having a hard time seeing my references on that close. Guess it's kind of a good experience. A lot of it honestly is driving by muscle memory.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Dude, let me go so you can wreck me now? Oh, dude, it's so dirty. What a douche. Oh, they're gonna come back. I mean, the way the draft is here, like, there's no chance. I'm just gonna get to go. Dang it. Yeah, he literally just let off. He let me go by, for sure. He pulled over to the left and let him go. I think there is. I think it's good to set a paper trail, basically, for people driving like idiots. Yeah, I definitely think it's worth doing. I wouldn't do it on every little thing, or when things are egregious, or people just act like complete idiots, like, sure.
709, left side. Clear. Right
Just clean
side.
that dude out.
Clear on the right.
Oh, fucking loser. Did y'all see that? Absolutely clean that dude out. I saw him coming, thankfully.
Left side. Clear.
Obviously.
Left side, clear on the left.
He's just angry. He's had a bad day. Nah, it's an official. And he's driving like a psycho the entire time. Nick said it's okay. I'm not angry. I hope y'all know I am not mad. I'm just staying on the guy's ass, putting some pressure on him, pushing him around the track. I'm gonna wait. This should be the last lap right here.
White flag this time.
If I get in front of him, he's definitely gonna spin me out.
47.623. Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh, damn it. Just hoping to cross him over. Oh, he's been driving his mirrors for laps. Laps and laps.
Clear on the right. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Great race.
Go
That
away.
was fun. Very good race.
Left side.
Fucking cunt.
There's the flag.
I gotta be
It's
honest,
over.
man. That was probably the most pathetic driving I've seen from somebody, and I've been on the service for 10 years, Kyle. That was fucking pathetic. Fuck. I really hope you're pleased with P14 driving like an asshole. Yeah, that was terrible. Absolutely terrible. I legitimately don't think I've raced somebody like that the entire time. Yeah, of course he disconnected. What a pussy. Yeah. It's pathetic, man. To be quite honest. Absolutely pathetic. It's like, how do you even go about reporting the guy? Like, how many times, you know? How many times? Report for this block, report for this block. I mean, I guess it report for the intentional wreck on the one guy. But, like, what do you do? I mean, the guy drove like a complete fucking psycho for the entire race. Yeah. Tons of times. Tons of times. Oh, it's pathetic, man. Yeah, I really don't get it. He was so damaged in that race. I mean, that's why we caught up with him. Me and, who was that? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, so bad. It's a good way to put it, karting. Good way to put it. I know, but you have, have you ever reported anybody before? You have to go make a bunch of clips. They have to be relatively short. I can't just be like, hey, here, go look at this entire race. I have to like go through the effort to figure out, well, what are the 3 most offensive things he did in that race. It's like, why waste my time? Honestly. Whew. If I didn't lift, he would have died. Where? Spoiled for choice. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Thing is, nothing's going to happen to the guy. Unless he's got like a long history, he's not going anywhere. Unfortunately, that's kind of how it works. I don't know if you guys remember, I mean, hell, the conversation we had with the guy that was talking about how he got banned for a month. I mean, but that took years of, you know, that took years of incidents and the guy being reported to get to that stage. And even then, he's only gone for a month. Like, he's been banned like 5 times and still, it's like, yeah, that one, I think that one was probably the most egregious, I would say, because he clearly just went hammer for that Porsche. Kind of curious what happened to him in that race. I'm glad I got the whole thing recorded. Actually, I'm not going to kill the recording yet. What happened to this guy? It would be nice. What a joke. And I shouldn't have swiped at him at the end like that. But frankly, at that point, I was actually pissed off. And I knew, I mean, I passed him once. I knew he was going to drive like an asshole to get back. So once I lost it, I was like, well, I'm not even going to try to pass him anymore until the very end. Because if I do, I'm just going to get killed. And so I didn't try to pass him, and I just pushed him around the track. He didn't even have a front end. No, I'll definitely submit one. At least for that. I guess, man, I just don't get it. I genuinely do not understand that mentality. Like, I would love nothing more. I hope somehow, some way, this guy finds this video. I should post this. This should actually be a YouTube video. I should just post the whole damn thing and say, who the fuck is this guy? And I'm telling you guys, there is somehow, some way, YouTube... I'm convinced at this point that they are parsing the text in the videos, and since we're using our real names, it happens all the time that somebody I'm racing comes in and looks at the video and says, oh, hey, you know, the algorithm recommended this to me, and like we were racing each other yesterday, you know? It happens all the time. So this guy, I mean, if I put it out there, I bet you he would find it. I bet you it would get recommended to him. God, I can't believe I went for a massive jump there. It's hard when like you literally see nothing in front of you but the car. Like, I definitely just lost track of where I was on the track in that moment. Unfortunately. Yeah, I just can't imagine. This is just, honestly, and I'm not lying. When I said what I said, I'm not even exaggerating. I've been on this thing for a long ass time. I have never seen somebody drive like that for more than half the race. Thank God this was a 20-minute race. Can you imagine if this was 40 minutes of my life? I just want to see what the hell happens to the guy that gets him so out of his fucking mind. So he got caught up in the same incident all of us did, but we didn't go psycho about it. Oh, what's up, man? Yeah, your name. Hi. Hi, Bird. What's up, bro? Look, you missed a show, my man. You missed a show. Find him on the forums and send him the link. Actually, that's a good idea. This guy drove like a fucking psycho, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was easily the worst I've ever seen. It's just not even close. This was so bad. Constant blocks, brake checking, swiping left and right, trying to take your nose off. Insane dive bombs, running through braking zones, cleaned out that Porsche. I mean, hell, when we were racing to the line, he came up and bumped me to try to take me off, you know, take the momentum away. All right, so he had an unfortunate one there. Got a little tappity tap tap. So I don't know, man. The guy's probably hot. I'm gonna see through his lens for a second. He was involved in an incident. It wasn't his fault. I was involved in the same one. It wasn't my fault. He got hit a little bit. He's probably seeing the red mist, and then we catch him. So what lap is this? Lap 3. How long did it take us to catch him? That's the thing. Me and the guy behind. I wish he was in the chat right now. I wish you were. Australia. Or New Zealand. One of the two. I wish he was in the chat. I'd bring his ass in Discord and have a conversation with him. I would love it. Oh, he left immediately. He knew. He knew he was being a little bitch. So we caught him real quick. I'm right behind him right now. Yeah, I agree. I mean, after a couple laps, you'd think like, okay. And I went for, I think the first move I tried to make was into the bus stop. I even said it you know, I said it out loud. Like, I caught you from a mile away. You clearly have a ton of damage. Just be smart and back out. But no, didn't get that opportunity. So this is me behind him. Not trying to make any moves. Still not trying to make any moves. Just doing my line. As janky as it is. And then right here, this is where I get a good run on him. And he's just decided at this point that no one's going to pass him. Like, we both get a run. He doesn't even remotely back out of it. I could have done that better for sure. So that guy gets by me because I had a shit run out of the bus stop. Let's see here. So he makes a mistake because he's looking at us probably. And then he blocks me. All right, let's start getting some cuts. All right. I feel like I'm going to have to name these. Oh, I wish he was in this chat. I wish, like nothing else, he was in this chat. I would love so much to get him in Discord and chat. Did you do anything to make him target you? I think I was just a victim out of the whole situation, honestly. I tried to... I mean, what you saw with going to the bus stop was the first interaction we had. Low car, just great racing with you, man. You beat me in the previous open. I don't know how damn... Dude, I don't either. Actually, I'm glad you said that, because I have no freaking clue how he got that many positions, saved that much fuel. I thought I saved pretty well, but like, holy shit, he jumped all of us. You know, it was good to race with you too, man. I'm sure I'll see you more this week. Send this to Broadband. Let him do a breakdown of this whole situation. Honestly, it is. No cuts, yeah. I'm not sure if this is the point where I said I'm not... Oh yeah, I said I'm just going to send it on him. Okay. I mean, the guy's getting rubbed up a lot, so I definitely sent it. Look, this was me being pissed off. Y'all want to see me angry? This was me angry. I sent it for sure. Which, frankly, he deserved that. I'm sure they just added to the frustration. He's driving the wheels off that thing. If those tires have any tread left, I'd be absolutely shocked. So then, of course, he's just going to take every opportunity to try to kill me. Yeah, I mean, I broke really late, but also went halfway across the track too, so it's not like I maintained the braking line, you know what I mean? I knew he was going to go low because I saw him do it, which you could call that a block maybe, I don't know. I saw him do it on the other guy, so I knew he was going to try to go for that. I misjudged the pacing of this. Not being all the way up here. I braked too early, too hard. I was hoping that I was going to brake, he was going to shoot by, and then I was going to go underneath. But we were earlier than I expected. Yeah, I expected him to go a lot further. So my little under crossover did not work. And then at this point, I think I realized just run on his ass for the rest of the race. And then try to pass him late. That's why I just literally just ran his ass the whole time. I was not trying to spin him out. I was not trying to wreck him. I was literally just running his ass. Because I knew if I tried to pass him, he's just going to wreck me. So there's no sense in even passing the guy. Oh my God, this. I was too close to him. Went for a ride. Had no sense of where I was on the track. I didn't realize I was that far. Jesus. Oh, that was definitely a mistake on my part. But yeah, same thing, man. Just staying on him. Not trying to pass him. Which is pretty tough when you're clearly faster than somebody. Because he's got so much damage. He doesn't have a front end. Oh, we did contact there. And I'm telling you, honest to God, none of this is intentional. Like, I'm just trying to stay on him. Hard to do when you're that close. With me swerving, I caught him a little bit right there. And I'm backing out early. Maybe not on that one. Yeah, I share some blame in some of these for sure. Looking at them now. I think he was loose here, that's why I went. Yeah. Why can't he have just spun out and made it easy? Holy shit. And I was kind of hoping at this point that this was going to be the end of it, but unfortunately not. Because you can't get away from anybody here. Yeah, that was... fucking jerk off. Oh boy. Just absolutely cleaned him out. Clean out. And then I'm surprised I even tried to get to his outside. Little netcode there, it looked like. I don't know what his ping was in this race. I think I'd learned at this point, don't try to pass this dude till the end. Just stay on him. Lap 11. I don't even know how many laps were in this race. Oh yeah, I'm sure I'll catch that one too. Jesus. Conveniently stop it right there before I hit him. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, he absolutely crushed that dude. Yeah, I really do feel for the other guy. I mean, he was more harmless in this than I was. This must have been the finish line. Yeah. Yup. Yeah, that's the thing about these, though. It's a replay, so they can look at it from any angle they want. I mean, I definitely had an intentional wreck in here, too, so you know what? I don't care. I'll just submit it and let them figure it out. I can't see his hands or anything, so I don't think it's going to matter much. I don't think I can see the hands. Oh, yeah. Fastest hands on the planet. That's me flicking him off, too, by the way. You didn't get to see that so well. Yeah. He did it a couple times. Nothing crazy. I can't wait to see this guy again. It's almost like he's playing on a controller. as jerky as the wheel was. He didn't make any huge moves. They were all very small. Ooh, hey, I was missing your lives. Oh, live streams. Like 30-50-ish, some of that range. After I lost a little bit after this one. God. It was so frustrating, man. Anything else from there before I quit this race? Y'all can think of? A reasonable place to never forget a name. True. True, true. Really quit? Sure. Oh, I'm definitely saving the whole thing for sure. I've saved pretty much all of them anyway. All right. Look at that. Clunk, clunk. How did I end up with 19? Damn. I thought it was at like 11. That was quite unfortunate. Free thumbnail in there. Yeah, that's a big one. Definitely needs to go to the OJ shit in your less than your race laps. Oh yeah, good call. Yeah, I don't use any of those features or anything. All good, man. Nice thing is it comes back really quick. Remember, it's a currency. Whew. Well, unfortunate, man. I'd love to do another race. I hate to end it like that. I would like to do a little bit of the LMP3, actually. I wish. Yeah, I wish I'd caught that at 11. Unfortunately, looking through that nightmare, I missed it. The next one's not till midnight. Very interesting. What an unfortunate. I would love to talk to that guy. Wish there was a way. I wish he was perusing YouTube right now. And somehow, some way, he would click on this thing and come on in here and have a conversation. I would love to see it. Yeah, I'm not going to do a race, but I would like to do some laps to see if I can get any kind of comfort with that car. Oh, good. Good, good. Let me do a little bit of that, actually. You don't have to watch. Nobody's forcing you to stay here. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to remember that name for a while, or forget that name for a while. Yeah, the thing too is I don't see the overlays or anything, so I wouldn't even know. I just use all the in-game stuff. For sure. I gotta think about what to do with that video, man. I am not sure what to do with that video. Part of me would love to put it out there and just put the entire race out there. It's only a 20-minute race, which is nice. I think people prefer those over the 40-minute, like the long-ass races. Part of me doesn't want the negativity from it, to be honest with you. I can imagine the comments, like, yeah. I don't know if I want that negativity, to be honest with you. Sometimes it's easier to just shoot a protest for what you believe shouldn't have happened. Accept whatever they sent for me for any of the shit that I did at the very end, which is totally fine. And then let it go from there. Ah, damn it. Get some setups. I don't even know what setup to try with this car, but I would prefer not to run something that has no wing. I know that's the way you're supposed to do it, but honestly, I don't know if I want to deal with that. See, I'm kind of torn, guys. I don't really know what to do about that. I feel like, oh my god, it's raining. It's gonna rain in this, isn't it? Oh. Part of me says, we had fun with it. Let it die. The other part of me says, throw it on the internet. Let people decide. I know what y'all are gonna say. Alright, I think we got some sets now. Sit on it, yeah, smart, smart. Well, it is wet, so let me try. Guess I'll go enduro wet. I guess we'll be able to get full fuel here. Good grief. Oh, it's actively raining. Send it to Broadbent and then he might rip you both. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's just infuriating to race with somebody that is so fucking unhinged. I had my moments in that race. I'm not going to sit here and say otherwise. But, it was a bit much. Now where the problems, yeah, good for views and clicks. Yeah, I don't know if that's what I want to be promoting, if I'm honest. But yeah, I mean, I get the point for sure. So I'm not good at this car anyway, and I'm going to drive it in the rain. 67% wetness. I might want to just get out of this session and can't even see the apex at all. I forgot I gotta turn the force feedback down. It is quite heavy. Okay. Maybe we're just not gonna do that. Let's find a normal. See if we can find one that doesn't have rain in it. It's gonna be, I need to learn the thing in the first place. Learning it in the rain, not great. Just go to this one. Kind of bounce around. P1 docks I've been using recently. I have a VRS set for this car specifically, so I'm gonna give that a shot. But yeah, I'd like to, I think it'd be wise to do some laps in the dry. Very few won't die. Yeah. True. True, true. And I'm still debating it, honestly. I'd like to do it because I think I've done the Roar once, and I'm pretty sure I did it in a GT4. This was years ago. But again, at that time, I was doing all Skippy stuff. So the idea of driving GT4 like 2.4 hours by myself, had never done anything close to that. It was not a great idea. I did not have fun. But again, I didn't know the car at all. Yeah, it just wasn't great. No rain. All right. Let's see if we can not do anything dumb. Daytona Enduro race. It's definitely interesting. being kind of like a more open. It's strange to have this entire area wide open. I wonder what this looks like. Sorry, I'm going to show you the top cam for a second. I know it's janky and I know it's 30 FPS, but I want to see what it looks like. I'm going to go watch the VOD. Yeah. Definitely want to try to figure it out when it's not raining. Cannot see these apexes to save your life. Oh, that's right. So, alright, that's good enough. So I guess this thing has traction control but no ABS, is that right? Or does it have nothing? My JRT does not know when to shift either. It's showing me the shift light way earlier than it should be. Jesus. I forgot to, so TC no ABS, okay. It's telling me to shift and it's clearly not time. A wheel seems to know though. That's good. Jesus. You can tell, no. Whew. Yeah, I obviously have no reference points for this yet. Just had this giant little post right in my eye. Can't see anything to the right. I bet it would be pretty cool in VR though. Well, the next big race I have is PRL at Long Beach, and I am a little nervous about that one. Fourth gear, maybe? Whew. Yeah, I feel like I just don't have enough time at Long Beach. Oh, I need to put this back up.
44.413.
Forgot to turn my sound back up. You're fine, brother. Go to bed. Don't you got school tomorrow? My kids are off again for the snow. You are good, man. Go to bed. If you were one of my kids, I'd tell you to go to bed. Jesus. Go to sleep. Are you kidding me? I'd be angry as hell. I'd come in and start cussing me out if I was one of your parents. Why you got my son up all night watching you do fake racing on the internet? Oh shit. Oh shit. Second gear. At least I'm not last. I mean, honestly, right? If I walk in my son's room right now, tell him to go to bed. Yeah, man. Have a good day at school tomorrow, brother. The first thing I would do, like, who the hell are you watching at 11:30 at night, bro? You gotta go to school. I'll see you tomorrow. Always more races. Hey. What's up, Ryan? How you doing, brother? Yeah, Damien. See you guys later. Y'all have a good one tomorrow. Don't worry, always another race. Hopefully with less Australians. Sorry if you're Australian, I don't mean that intentionally, actually. Just trying to make a joke. Ooh, don't you do it. There's an apex over there. I'll get to it later. Totally kidding. I would have loved to have talked to that guy though, man. Like, no bullshit. I would love it. Get him in here. Let's talk. What's the deal? What do you mean? Boom. Later, John. Appreciate you, brother. What do you mean, what's the deal, Ryan? I feel like I was kind of starting to get the hang of it. Good man. Somebody they ran a 43 flat. Thought I remember you didn't want it. Yeah, but I kind of felt like, so I guess kind of a long story, maybe not that long. So on YouTube I have partnership, right? So I've got ads running. And I basically wanted the same thing on Twitch. Now, unfortunately, with Twitch, you don't get to choose what kind of monetization options they have. I'm cool with the ads. I really just don't want subscribers, members, that kind of stuff. But then I was like, well, if I'm going to enable affiliate on Twitch to get the advertising side, then subscriptions come with it. And I was like, I felt obligated, honestly, to add members to YouTube, because then it's weird to have one type of that on one platform but not the same on the other, if that makes some sense. So yeah, and then I kind of find it funny. So at YouTube advertising actually gets like, it's like decent money. I mean, I'm literally waiting on like a $180 check from YouTube for basically ads, which, I mean, I think that's pretty legit. Unfortunately, what I've found from the Twitch stuff that I've done, you don't get anything from the ads. So I almost wish I'd never done it in the first place, but I don't know. It's a whole thing, man. I guess it's the easiest way to say it. It's a whole thing. I second guess myself on that stuff a lot, to be honest with you. I don't really know what I want out of it. I feel like ad money is harmless. I really don't want money from other people directly. But it's kind of like, it's strange if I do it in one platform and not the other, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I look at it. Like, if I can get my iRacing stuff paid for, buy content, all the things like that, like, that's cool. Just for doing something that I'm going to be doing anyway, like, sure. Back to braking markers up a touch. Shifting too early. So yeah, I mean, of course the irony too is, like, I have never been able to grow on Twitch. I have streamed to it for years and I've just never figured that out. See, we're not interested in Patreon, dude. Not really. I'm honestly, I just don't know what to think of the whole thing, Ryan. I really don't. Part of me would like to just turn it all off altogether. I don't know. I really don't. No, I've never raced anything in real life, no.
44.327.
I need to get on the brakes a little earlier. Utilize that arrow, whatever it's got. Nah. Yeah, Keezer, I don't know, man. Sometimes I go back and forth on it pretty hard sometimes, to be honest. Do the car chats. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, and I'll never forget, you were the first. I mean, and only, actually, when I did it the first time, before I disabled it. I will not forget that. It was a great community, too. Sure, I'm not the only one to support anime, possibly just a thought. No, and I really do appreciate it. Like, you guys, I don't ever want to sound in such a way that I don't. I definitely do. It's just it's a weird feeling, man. I don't know how else to say it, to be honest with you. It's a weird feeling. Yeah, I really don't know. I don't know. And I think it's really hard to kind of get that feeling until you kind of been on the other side of it, you know? But now I look, I watch streams just like you guys do, right? Like, so I watch Malone and Ollie and all the people do the thing, and I just, I have a new level of appreciation for what they must feel like getting like lots of subs, donations, whatever, but they're trying to obviously provide for themselves and their family with it, so gotta do it. I get it, but it's just weird. No, I don't. It feels very normal to me. Where this whole world is not, I don't feel very normal about it. So maybe that's why. RIP. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly a good point, of course, but no, I don't, man. Don't feel weird about that. For me, I really do just do it for fun. And then that always kind of begs the question of like, well then why even enable that stuff? And honestly, the YouTube ads are awesome. Like, I gotta be honest, it's awesome. I feel like that is totally worth it. I'm sure y'all hate it. But my guess is, and I don't know if this is true, I would love to know this, I don't even know if I can figure this out, but even if I don't have monetization turned on, like advertising on YouTube, they're still going to put ads on my shit, right? They're just not going to give me any of it, I would think. What the hell is that? Fuck. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I really do. I feel weird about it, and I'd love to be able to send it right back to you if I'm honest. But I do appreciate it, honestly.
50.1.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. It's a strange feeling. Ugh. Yeah, I'd never... Honestly true. Kind of like, here, I'll show you. Oh shit, you gotta stop. For real, stop. You've given more memberships and all the things. Yeah, please. I appreciate you. I genuinely do, but please. Yeah, exactly. Alright, y'all, please, God. I'm gonna turn this thing off if y'all don't stop. I'm not kidding. I can't even keep up with it. I missed some stuff up there. I appreciate it, guys. I genuinely do, but please. I don't know, man. I gotta find a way to either get okay with that or turn it off. First series, what you just said. Yeah, there you go. Well, I appreciate that, hi. Alright, alright, I'm turning this off. For real. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Well, that's a good one, man. I appreciate it. I do appreciate that. I wish it would show that text in there too, and not just text to speech. I wish it would show it in there. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. I really do. It is super kind of you. It is a strange, it is a tingly sensation if we want to go there with it. But it's weird, man. It's just weird. You'll still fund your IRL career straight to Porsche Cup. Love it. Hit a stride with the streaming for what it seems. Run with it. Yeah, it feels, I mean, it's fun. I really do enjoy it. I really do enjoy it. It's hard to do. It is hard to do. I have a serious kind of newfound appreciation for the people that have been doing it for a while and have these like massive audiences and maintain these huge conversations and like it's and do it and race at a 4 or 5k level, 6k in some cases, like thinking like Quirk and people like yeah, I have a serious appreciation for that. It's not easy. It's not easy to try to keep up with chat and race competitively and do all those things. So yeah, I definitely have a newfound appreciation for what they do. I've had fun with it. I really have, man. And I've tried. I can't even tell you all the story. Like, I tried to do the whole streaming thing for years. I've literally been streaming on Twitch since like 2018, 2019, something in that range. Never got it going. Just never did. But for some reason, YouTube definitely just took off, man. At least in my eyes. Like, I still have under 2,000 subscribers, which to me is kind of crazy. That there's almost 2,000 people who click the button to watch my videos. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool. Obviously in the world of YouTube, that's a very small number, but when you think about it in terms of physical human beings, I think that's pretty awesome. So yeah, but for some reason, I guess the algorithm, I don't know, man, but something with YouTube definitely kickstarted that whole thing. So it's been a lot of fun, and I really do have a great little community, great little Discord, lots of really nice people. I mean, this will happen, of course, so I'm not like saying this will never happen, but we've never had a problem, you know? We've never had somebody come in and be an issue, or it's just been positive, man, been positive. And I really just appreciate that. More than y'all know, man. Like, honestly, more than you know. I say that a lot. But honestly, more than you know. Like, I've struggled with mental health the last couple of years, and just having like a fun, positive environment out, you know, like people in Discord are cool and chill, and the conversations we have are so good, so fun. It's just a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It can be stressful, you know. I deal with anxiety. I know I've talked about this before, but I deal with anxiety in a very serious way, unfortunately. And it's funny, I get anxious every time, and I debate it, like not so much these days, but like a couple months ago, I would debate even hitting the button to go live, you know, because I just got nervous. I get a little nervous. Sounds dumb, but honestly, I did. And yeah, it's just every time I do it, I'm always happy I did. After it's over, I'm exhausted. I'm mentally exhausted. I'm physically exhausted. Even when it's a 2-3 hour stream, I'm exhausted after these things are over, more than you guys know, man. It just, I think like the mentality of being on, it's a lot. It's a lot, but it is a lot of fun, man. It is a lot of fun. I really do enjoy it. I always worry about making myself look like an ass, you know? God damn it. Gavin, go to sleep. Boy, take your ass to bed. But seriously, man, like it's I always worry about doing stupid things or making myself look like an idiot. Like, I don't want to take the negativity, you know what I mean? And but yeah, I'm really happy with where it's at. I'm nervous to grow, if that makes any sense at all, which is super ironic considering I'm like, hey, like the video, you know. But you just get nervous. Like, I like where things are. I really don't want to change things up very much. I kind of like the trajectory that things are going on, you know, like everything feels good group of people, all the things. It's just, yeah, I like where it's at. Shay, I appreciate that, man, for sure. Hell yeah, brother. Great community built here. Everybody seems very respectful. Yeah, I mean, it is. And Dennis, I'm happy to say that, like, we haven't had an issue. It'll come. It'll happen. Of course it'll happen. That's just how life works. It seems to be, but I'd like to hope that it'll take care of itself, you know? I'd like to think that it'll just take care of itself. I get that before I press register on iRacing. Absolutely. Yeah, me too. Really can't see myself without the sim racing community. Yeah, it's fun, man. It is fun. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Makes it tough. Makes it tough to keep the same vibe with a lot more people. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and Jerry, I definitely worry about that for sure. Can't wait till I get to join a race one day. Theorem a split. Gonna make my day. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It makes my day. Striker, what's up, brother? Happy New Year to you as well. It makes my day. I mean, it makes my day when somebody, practice session, race, whatever, sends me a message in the race session. I get it. It happens a lot. Honestly, way more than I ever thought it would. Again, I have like 1,900 subscribers. I'm like, I don't have a ton. Like, you know, so it's just weird. I don't know. It's still a strange thing, but I get a lot. I get like shockingly often. Somebody will shoot me a message and just say, "Oh, hey, I see yourself on Discord or in YouTube. It's awesome. Love it. Keep it up." I get that a lot. That really makes your day. You guys know I don't put a ton of effort into my YouTube videos. Like, I'm not an editor. It's not my style. There's some people that do such good work. Editing, voiceovers, you know, cool replay views and all these things. And people have told me a million times, "Oh, you should do that." It's just like, it's not my style. You know, it's not me. I don't have those skills. I don't really have that eye for it. You know, it's just not, I don't think it'll be something I'll ever do. I enjoy streaming a lot more. Just kind of everything being raw, everything being live, whatever happens, happens. Something about that I just enjoy personally. But yeah. Anybody can answer? Yeah, I mean, the wonderful and I appreciate the comment, Dennis. I really do. I don't know how to say this without sounding kind of conceited or something, but I'm literally just being me, you know. That's the fun part. Like, you don't have to play a game. There's no act. I don't have a wig on. I'm not acting like something. I'm just being me, making stupid dad jokes and, you know, getting a little frustrated sometimes, but most of the time, mostly chill. Honestly, it just makes it easy. Just be yourself and have fun with it, and whatever happens, happens. But yeah. And then I get into a race. I thought, like that last one, that dude pissed me off by the end of it. It's like, whew. Somebody said in there, I saw the comment too. They were like, take a breath, be better. Like, just let it go. I probably should have done that, if I'm being honest. Looking back on the whole thing, I probably should have done that. But sometimes, I guess it gets to all of us. Swapping the Sparko for the GT3 RS, that would be cool. That would be cool. I would love to have a more comfortable seat. Or maybe go back. There was a time in the summer, I guess I was spending some effort trying to figure out how to put some better memory foam in this thing so that it actually had more comfort to it. But I guess I just got busy, lost track of it, and it's not really on my radar at the moment, but maybe it should be. Now that I've gotten the whole 2PC thing straight. I went through today. I got almost my entire to-do list done. Technically today's my third day not being employed anymore. And I have been texted at least once every single day, including New Year's Day. I was trying to help them with something on New Year's Day. so technically I guess 4 days. The last 4 days I've gotten a message about stuff. But yeah. Ready to go nuts yet? What do you mean? Like, not working? It's funny. I feel like, so we've had snow. It's like the kids didn't go back to school today. This would have been the first day back to school. Yeah, being unemployed. This would have been the first day back to school. And because we had snow, they actually canceled schools here before it even started snowing. And I think we probably got like 4 inches, which was more than I would have expected. But anyway, the kids didn't go back to school. They're not going back to school tomorrow. And so it's kind of one of those things where I actually don't feel like I'm unemployed yet. You know, like my wife hasn't gone back. She hasn't gone to work since this all started, or, you know, whatever. The last 3 days have happened. She hasn't been scheduled to work yet. And my kids haven't gone back to school. So the house, it still feels like we're on like holiday, like a winter holiday, as opposed to like I'm unemployed and the kids are in school and my wife's at work, and, you know. So yeah, haven't gotten there yet. I'm not sure what it's going to feel like, but I do have a meeting with my other two co-founders. We're meeting up for lunch next week, and I'm sure, I was going to say, I'm sure we're going to talk shop and try to come up with what we're going to do next as far as trying to start another business. But I don't know, man. I mean, we also won't have seen each other for a few weeks for the first time. I mean, one of the guys I talked to before all this, you know, I talked to him every single day because we were in Scrum together every single day. So for the last 10 years, every single day, we saw each other, talked, hung out, you know, socialized. So, and he's been my best friend for 20 years at this point. And so it's weird. Like, we won't have seen or really talked to each other in a couple of weeks. So when we get to lunch, something tells me we're not going to like, we're not going to actually talk about trying to start another business. We're going to be talking about just fucking around and whatever else we've been doing the last couple of weeks. But, Keezer, you nailed it. Yeah. You are 100% correct. 100% correct. And I don't regret it either. I think we've done a good job of having a pretty good work-life balance, honestly. I mean, we built a business over the last 10 years. You know, built a whole company. I mean, we had, you know, a team of, I think, 17 employees, 17, 18, something like that. You know, it's hard not to be a workaholic in that situation, but I would say it never, honest to God, it never really affected family life, things like that. We were always so good about, I mean, I coached both of my sons through Little League, and I mean, I was the president of our local Little League for a year. I was on the board for like 6 years, like very active, you know, very active. So that never really affected family stuff, which, you know, obviously that's most important, but, it's like my personality, man. I can't, yeah, like you said it right there. Yeah. It's my personality. Idle time doesn't work for me. I feel like I need to be accomplishing things, you know, and I honestly do think, and I have felt that way about the YouTube content creation, Twitch streaming journey, right? It's like, I feel like I need to be accomplishing something. And, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing to feel that way, but that's just who I am. It's been that way for pretty much as long as I can remember. I can't, I don't know. Everything's a competition. Everything is, I want to do the biggest, the best, you know, just, yeah, I can't help myself. It's a good thing in a lot of ways. It's definitely taken me far in different ways. So I definitely won't complain about it, but yeah, I would say you're right. It is very much a personality trait for sure. My gifted subs better amount to some sort of shares in the company then. We could talk about it, but the last time we raised money, for context, we raised like $1.5 million. So gonna have to put in a lot. I'm just saying, you know. Raising money for businesses is a nightmare, to be honest with you. Yeah. What kind of engineers? Yeah, I mean, I could tell you all stories for days about that whole experience, but cool experience, super difficult. I don't even remember how many times we almost went out of business. I don't remember. I would say at least 3 times. I remember one time, I forget what we said to each other. So we said something like, if we get to, how many months or weeks was it? If we get to like 60 days worth of cash left, something like that, that's when we tell our people, like, okay, guys, look, you know, we're able to pay you for 2 more months, but it's time to go find a new job. You know what I mean? we had to do that. We almost had to do that. We had the conversation together, and then we were figuring out how we were going to have the conversation with our people. And at the time, we were a very small company. I think we were only about 7 people at the time. And yeah, like we were pretty much about to have that conversation, and then we got lucky, got a little bit more investment that got us through. And then after that, we were able to become profitable and just have a self-sustaining business at that point. So we got lucky for sure. But yeah, that's just, I mean, man, I could tell y'all stories for days about that whole experience, but just want to go fast. Jeez, yeah. Pizza delivery doesn't pay that much. Yeah, I'm with you, brother. We didn't know. We definitely didn't know. I mean, we did a startup accelerator. We actually did 2 different startup accelerators. The first one was here local in Richmond, and just you know, a lot of it honestly is just making relationships, but you have to know where to go to find the relationships, right? So and for us, I mean, you know, it's I get this a lot. People will say, because they know I do software development, I'm like, oh man, y'all, how many times I've heard this, couldn't even begin to count, but I got a great idea for an app. I get that a lot. And truth of the matter is, ideas are worthless. Like, they're just worthless. They're not worth anything. The truth of the matter is, it's the team that gets put together and the execution of the idea. The best ideas in the world can just, you know, come to mean nothing. MySpace, Friendster as an example, but then Facebook, right? When it becomes a 100 billion, whatever they are worth these days, size business, the other ones go out of business or get bought up for peanuts. Or it's not the idea, man. It's the execution. It's the people that you put in place to execute on it. So yeah, but anyway, going through the startup acceleration process is really interesting, but you got to have a good team. You gotta have a good idea, but the idea probably less important than the execution of the idea, to be honest with you. Design, mechanical engineering. Yeah, not my, you're an actual engineer. We just pretend to call ourselves engineer in the software space, but nah, I'm just a software developer, nerd from forever. Or just start a business, go back to charter fishing, find investors. That would probably be hard. You know, the funny thing is, I don't know if it would. At the end of the day, there are tons of people out there that have money and want to find ways to grow that money. And what I've always found really interesting is that there are lots of people out there that will take riskier investments. And I'm not suggesting that charter fishing is a risky investment. I have no clue, but I'll just use it as an example. Let's just say it's kind of a risky investment, but like I mean, it's shocking how many people out there have an absolute, God damn it, Joshua, have so much money. It's crazy, right? So they're already invested in the stock market. They're already invested in real estate. They're already invested in 20 different startups, right? They're invested in all these things already. They're super diversified, and they're still looking for ways to put out more investments. And so they'll put those risky investments out there, especially if the numbers make sense. You know, if you can show somebody that you have a path to profitability in a sustainable business, be surprised. You'd really be surprised. But you gotta network. You gotta find people that are looking to make those investments. And these days, I don't know what I would say around. So, Mark, yes. Yeah. I'm curious about that myself. I'm very much team red. I'll say that out loud. I don't care. I'm really curious how that's going to go, because I really wonder what is going to happen to interest rates and how that will affect investment. Because when money is cheap, right? So when interest rates are low, yeah, money's getting thrown around a lot, but I also still feel like investment in startups is still aggressive right now, and money is not cheap right now. I mean, relative to 40 years ago, it is. Like, we don't have 18% home interest rates anymore, mortgage rates, but compared to the last 10 years, money's quite expensive right now, right? Yeah, regulate. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but I wonder, I mean, the interest rates too, I think, I don't know, man. Does it feel sustainable to you to have interest rates that we have right now? To me, it just doesn't feel sustainable at all. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I wish I was more of an economist, but I am not. I am a software nerd, and that's pretty much the world that I understand. Charter fishing, 150K, 300 charters a year, 500 plus a charter. Cash flow is there, fuel, boat maintenance. Yeah. That's the thing with that kind of investment. You need startup capital. God, I'm trying to think. What did we put in when we started our company? I don't even think it was $1,000 each. I think the three of us, I think we probably put in like $1,000 each. Maybe it wasn't even that. Maybe it was like $300 each. Maybe we raised $1,000 to get it going. It's a software business. There's no physical costs at all. Our costs were all humans. It's like nothing, you know? 10-year arm, 5.1. Need to go down for I had to refine a couple of, oof. Yeah, I hope it does, brother. Shit. Yeah, we were fortunate. Well, I gotta say, we earned our fortune because we were really unfortunate. My wife and I, we were not together at the time. We each bought our first townhomes in 2007? Or was it 6? I think it was 2007. So right before the whole damn world fell apart. So we really hurt in that case where we both had townhomes. So anyway, and then we bought, so no, maybe it was 2006. And then we got together, got married, bought our home, our previous home in 2007. And again, just horrible time to buy in terms of value. And then we were effectively stuck there for forever. I mean, until 2019 when we ended up buying this house. And thankfully, when we bought in 2019, prices were great compared to now, especially. Interest rates were super low. I don't remember what our interest rate is, but it's 3 something. So I'm never moving. My wife's always like, oh, we should move. I'm like, you're out of your damn mind, woman. We have an interest rate that's like 3%. It'll never, I don't know, ever be 3% ever again. You know what I mean? Like, ever. It's crazy. I don't care what my house is worth. I don't care. I said that to somebody. They're like, oh man, it's a great time to buy. Your house is going to appreciate in value. I'm like, the value of my home is irrelevant if I don't sell it. I'm not selling this thing ever. I was like, you're going to take my ass out of here in a box. Straight. I mean, I'm not going anywhere ever. So I don't care what the house is worth. I just want to live in it. But it's funny. I could talk shop in the startup world forever. Just a fun experience. I mean, it's just such a fun experience, man. So stressful. I had a full-on nervous breakdown like a year and some change ago with all of that stuff. It's so heavy, man. So hard sometimes. I mean, it's, I've always thought of myself as a mentally strong person, but holy shit, that kicked my ass last year for sure. Boat and a truck. Yeah, that's certainly not a huge upfront cost, but I mean, it's a hell of a lot bigger in software. I swear it feels the same right now. I have felt like we are ready for a decline for the last 2 or 3 years, and for some reason it just continues to move up, and I'm like, how is this possible? I just don't get it. I really don't get it. It just doesn't make any sense to me at all. But again, I'm not an economist, so I don't know. It just seems crazy. Exactly, Dennis. It's like, I mean, I don't know, man. I really just don't understand. I don't understand how things are working right now. It feels like we're up for a big correction. I hope that doesn't happen. It'll make things more difficult or easy to build a new business. I'm not really sure, to tell you the truth. It could make things more easy. I don't know. But talking about regulation, holy shit, I hope they destroy regulation. We have, try not to get too specific here, but we've worked in the real estate world, basically. And it's like, holy shit. I mean, fair housing, you would not believe. I have literally sat in the federal, I sat in a courthouse directly beside the White House. And I'm trying to remember what that thing was called. It was like the U.S. Court of Federal Appeals or some shit. We were one step away from going to the fucking Supreme Court over a lawsuit. The dumbest shit you've ever seen. It was a patent case. It wasn't related to federal or fair housing. It was related to a patent, but it was the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. White House. Let me see if I can find this place. It was literally right here. Where are you? Nope, not that building. U.S. Court of Federal Claims. That's right. I mean, y'all want to talk about some stressful ass situations? You got a business that's barely surviving. Somebody sues you over the most bullshit patent case you've ever seen in your life, and you spend the next 2 years going to courts. End up sitting in a courtroom across the lawn of the White House. Thankfully, I wish I had it on video, but in this case, it wasn't just one judge. I think it was 4 or 5 judges, basically, listening to these people try to appeal. We already beat them in court in Virginia, and then they tried to appeal it. Went to a federal court again in DC, and just listening to these idiots try to sit there and articulate why they should continue to be able to sue us, and then listen to these genius lawyer or judges absolutely pull these people apart. It was incredible. It was incredible. Business ownership will do that. It will, man. I'm like, cannot articulate how excited I am to have some downtime, but I need children to go to school. I need my wife to go to work, and I just need like me and the dog to hang out and chill a little bit during the day and just decompress. Where I'm at in Florida, cost of living is literally double for COVID rent. Yeah. I don't feel like I have a great pulse on a lot of that because I've lived in the same house the whole time. My wife buys the grocery. I don't do a lot of that. But it just seems like everything is tough, and I just worry. I worry about the future. Not for me, it's honestly, just like in general, like the collective us, like it's concerning. All sectors besides tech are way down. Manufacturing down 30% from last year. Yeah, I mean, when I look at the stock market, it's like, if it wasn't for Nvidia, I forget who the others, like Apple, there's like 5 companies that are basically standing the whole S&P 500 up right now. And Nvidia is the big one. If it wasn't for them scalping us on these 5090s, it's just, I don't know. It all goes back to your original remark. If it isn't sustainable, it has to decline. Dennis, I just don't, it has to, right? Like, it feels like it's artificially propped up, and I don't know what it's on, It's like all the money that was printed during COVID. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't feel like I know enough about it to have a very educated opinion on it, but it just feels like we're artificially being propped up by something. And that just does not feel sustainable. If you can't see it, if it doesn't feel tangible, it's like, what is it? It's just, you can't feel like you can't pay attention to anything, watch anything, news, whatever. And everybody's having a tough time, but yet job growth is great. Like, how is job growth great? And everybody's just going fucking nuts. Like, I don't know. Something just doesn't seem right. And I, unfortunately, am not educated enough to have too much of an opinion on it, but it doesn't feel right. Same feeling I have. It's the same feeling from 15 years ago. Yeah. People, money grows in trees, can't figure out where the damn trees are. Yeah. I'm trying to think of 15 years ago. I'm not sure if you're being specific to like 2008 or something, but my God, I hope it's not like that. But whatever we go through, I mean, it's inevitable. Downturns happen. That's just the way the world works, but our economy specifically, but I hope it's not that bad. because that took a really, really long time to recover from. I would almost say that it probably took almost until COVID happened. Like we were rolling. Yeah, I don't know if y'all remember 2019, stock market was kicking ass in 2019. Like, things were great. And then COVID hit and then everything shit the bed. And we printed a shit ton of money to make sure we didn't implode. And now we're all paying for it. One way, shape, or form. Went to get eggs, $12 for 18 eggs. I don't even know what that is. Keezer, I've never bought eggs in my life. I have no idea. Paying that much for eggs. Yeah, y'all got to pay for, I'm sure everything's expensive in Hawaii. I feel like it's a bad CPA cooking the books on the entire country. Honestly, yeah. I mean, look at our national debt. God, that thing is terrifying. National debt growth in the last 10 years. Has it tripled? I mean, it's insane. It's insane. And I like, again, man, I'm not an economist. I don't understand that shit. Like, I hope, I guess I'll say, I want to say I assume, I'll hope that the way the country is run and the way we pay and finance things is not done in the same way that you would run the finances in your home, right? Because if it is, we are all fucked. Like our interest payments are going to outpace, like, I mean, it makes no sense at all. It makes no sense at all. If it runs the same way, we're absolutely fucked. And I don't know what the answer to that is. Obviously, I don't have a clue, but so the thing with the calling the debt, other countries own the debt. We are indebted to China. We are indebted to whoever, like other countries. We are literally owing money to other countries, which is fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't think that you're talking about the military, right? They'll never be able to pass an audit. They're too fucking big. I mean, yeah, if you look at like, y'all are going to get me started on something. Do you know that? Yeah, exactly. I mean, imagine that. Like, yeah, so basically they can't call the debt because we can't pay it. Like, we couldn't do it. You know what I mean? You just couldn't do it. So what would we do? We would have to print money to pay it off. No, I mean, that wouldn't happen. No, that would be war, right? So you could be like, yeah, come take our land. Well, come take our fucking land. Like, that's not going to happen. So yeah, they could try to call it, but the thing is, I don't think we've missed interest payments yet. So you can't call the debt until it's defaulted, and we haven't defaulted on it. They had a lot. Yeah, they have bought it. Now, I don't know if that's like the Chinese government or it's individuals. I don't know, or Chinese corporations, which effectively is also the Chinese government. But yeah. Andrew, that's a great point. So if they did call our debt, it would fuck them up because it would fuck our economy up. We spend, like, everybody wants to be in the United States because we're the rich country, which we're indebted up our ass. We're not rich. But anyway, we buy. We are the consumers of the world. And so if they ruined our economy, it would ruin the world's economy because they produce, we consume. You know what I mean? Got an idea. Why don't we just take it and move it somewhere else? I kind of like where your head's at. That would be a challenge. That would cost a lot of money that we don't have. But there's got to be a way. Most people would not refer to me as optimistic. They would refer to me as realistic at best, pessimistic in certain cases. But yeah, there has to be a way to operate the country in such a way that we do not operate at a loss, you know? And I don't know if you guys have seen this. So, I mean, since we're talking about it, I'll show it to you. I'm sure y'all all know who Steve Ballmer is. Oh, what's it called? Definitely check this out. I would recommend you all check this out. It's called USA Facts So he does a really good job. And if any of y'all seen this, please tell me you have. He does a phenomenal job staying center. So not taking a stance, whether it be red or blue. He literally just says, and they take the numbers from the United States government. So they take those numbers in and they present them and they tell you, this is how the country spends its money. This is where this much goes. This is where this much goes. This is how immigration works. This is how many people come in illegally or whatever. And it's literally just the facts. So they present all the information that is literally reported by the United States government, and they present it out in these different topics. And then he says, really in every one of them, here are the facts. You decide what to take from it. You decide how you feel about this topic, that topic, whatever. And that effectively would influence the way that you vote, and who you think would actually do the thing that you feel needs to be done, whatever. Definitely go check this out. And I think everybody needs to watch these videos, because I think I personally don't trust the deep state. I don't trust the media. Like at this point, they all sound like psychos to me. So it's really difficult to feel like you're getting any kind of information that you can truly rely on. But stuff like this, where they're truly just producing the facts, showing it to you in a consumable way that's easy to understand for the most part, it gets pretty deep. I mean, as you can imagine, trying to articulate the whatever it is, $900 billion that is spent on the United States military, trying to break that all down is like obviously extremely difficult to do, but they do a pretty good job of it. And I have never seen anything presented in a more impartial way that actually provides factual information and tries to get that out in such a way. So take a look at that. I would highly recommend checking that out. I've found it fascinating, to say the least. But yeah, Keezer, I mean, in my opinion, the way the media works these days, it's really not about providing us with news. It's about getting clicks. It's about getting eyeballs. It's like they've turned into Facebook, They are incentivized to say wild shit so that you watch them, because all they really are these days are advertising companies, They want people to watch them so that they get advertising dollars. So they get these crazy ass people on, and I'm not going to pick sides at all. But get some crazy dude over here who just, says all this crazy shit. And ESPN, another example of that, They get these crazy people on, they just say insane stuff to get the person that already agrees with them to say, oh yeah. And they keep watching it and they keep watching it. So they see the advertisements, they get the clicks. Like, it's just crazy, man. Just blows my fucking mind. Later, Andrew. Good to hear from you, brother. Yeah, ESPN's like the example. Like, look at what's that dude's name? Stephen A. Smith, man. God. You just take somebody that's a fucking nut who just spouts crazy random stuff, yelling. I wish I could imitate him. But what's up, Marky? How you doing, brother? But they're literally just advertising companies at this point. That's all they do, man. They don't. MTV does not have music videos. I think they do have MTV2, which I think they do actually have music videos, but it's like everything's become an advertising company. I'm good. I had the craziest race you've ever seen in your life earlier tonight. And I don't mean that in a good way. I ran up against a pretty dirty driver. I did my best not to meet him where he was, but I did a couple things I wasn't particularly proud of. But yeah. The way the advertising stuff has gone, it's like people just don't seem to say what they truly believe anymore. All for a click, I think keep him just have a controversial take. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's the only reason. Like, I feel like you look at some of the people that have left ESPN over the years, and it's funny because you don't even realize they're gone, Like some of the people that have been on ESPN for decades, that are good journalists, that articulate information well, that convey things to an audience in a way that's easy for them to understand. Like, those people are gone, and you don't even realize they're gone until you're like, damn, I haven't seen Jim in about 6 months. Where the fuck's that dude been at? Well, he got fired because Jim cost ESPN $3 million a year, and Stephen A, he's getting paid $20 million a year, but he brings in 50 because he's a psycho and he just runs his mouth so fucking fast that they get all the ads. Like, it's crazy. It's honestly insane. And I've gotten to the point where I just don't even watch ESPN anymore. You know, I used to be one of the people. I'm sure if you guys are sports people, you're gonna relate. I was definitely the person 15, 20 years ago. I would wake up in the morning and I'm going to college, whatever it was, get myself together in the morning, go to school, go to work, whatever it was. The first thing I'd do is turn on the TV and just put it on ESPN. And I would just let it run in the background because I'm hearing about what happened last night, you know? And now it's, you put that on and you're just listening to four talking heads just spouting nonsense just to have something to talk about for 2 or 3 hours straight. So they can pound you with advertisements to be, you know, just ultra edgy, you know, just crazy, man. It's crazy to me. The background. Yeah, it was the best background noise. Yeah. I just don't know where it goes from here. But, I think a lot of people don't really trust the media at this point because it just doesn't feel like they have our best interest at heart, which is really unfortunate. And I'm not old enough to know whether they did in the 80s and 90s either, to be honest with you. I was too young in the 90s and barely alive in the 80s. So I don't know. I don't know if it was like that back then too, but these days they're all media companies. They're all advertising incentivized, and they'll do anything for a click, and it's crazy. I really hope, man, talking about the Super Bowl. So I'm a big 49ers fan, It's been a tough year. Don't want to talk about it, but I'm really, really hoping that it's a Bills-Lions Super Bowl. I think that would be, number one, it'd be an incredible game because they're both great teams. I think their fan bases deserve that more than anything. And that would just be an incredible story. I would love to see a Lions-Bills Super Bowl. And I honestly don't even care which one wins. But yeah. Money does drive everything. I tell my kids that a lot. Maybe I tell them too much, but I do. I tell them that a lot. Like, if you ever want to know the truth about something, or you're not really sure why something seems strange, something's weird, follow the money. Who's benefiting from this thing being the way that it is? You know, follow the money. That's the easiest way to think about things. And the sad truth is that's generally how it works. If something seems fucked up, think about who's making money and you'll figure out why it's being done that way. And that's just how it works. Bucks fan, hope KC gets a 3-peat. No. Keezer, no. I definitely do not want to see them win. I'm beyond tired. I mean, one, I obviously don't like them very much because they beat my Niners in the Super Bowl twice. Yeah, I really don't want to see that happen. Yeah, capitalism is an interesting beast, man. I feel split on it, to be honest with you, to be quite honest. Bucks beat them in the Super Bowl. Hell yeah, brother. Nice. I like capitalism. I really do, but sometimes it goes too far. It's like we seem to lose sight of doing positive things for the sake of doing positive things sometimes. What's up, Nick? How you doing, brother? I've been up here talking. Oh my God, y'all, it's 12:30. Y'all have been letting me talk about this shit for an hour. Holy shit. I had no idea it was this late. Oh my God. Glad I don't got to go to work in the morning. We've been talking about all sorts of stuff for the last hour. I like a more free capitalistic society. I feel like too much interference. No work tomorrow. Bias to my boy Bryce Young as a Roll Tide. I like to see the Panthers win a Super Bowl just because everybody hated him to begin with. True. Ford didn't exist. Imagine the programs we would have. True. The media today only wants clicks. Yeah. Amen, man. Daytona, I'm guessing the Porsche. We've been on the Acura for the Sick Kids race the whole time. Our pro was adamant about the Acura, so we just followed him with it. Yeah, Tyler, I agree with the war comment. It's funny because it's like I hate it. I hate the Acura. I hate it. It's terrible. It's a piece of shit. And I wish they would blow it up. Daytona is goated, Sean. 100%, brother. The only thing I'll say about the war thing, and this is just my personal opinion, of course. I don't, I personally would struggle to, I don't want to say defund the military. We're not going to go there. I would struggle to lower what we spend on that, only because, and I'm not, maybe not lower, that's maybe not the word, but I guess what I'm trying to say is most of us, definitely me, I've never been in a combat situation. I'm not part of the military. I've not been to Iraq, Afghanistan, the things that we've done in the last 20 years, whatever. So I've never been there, So I don't understand it, but it feels to me that like we don't remember World War II. We don't remember Korea, Vietnam. Like, I think in the last couple of years, I mean, with Russia invading Kuwait, Ukraine, like that was like a reminder almost, like, damn, that actually happens. Other countries try to invade other countries to take them over, like literally take them over. It's weird. It's weird to think about that. Like for me, that doesn't even cross my mind. Can you imagine being a Ukrainian? Like, holy shit, that's real life. In my past recent work experience, I worked with a set of developers out of the Ukraine. And it was really strange to have conversations. Like they're literally in cities where they're being bombed. I mean, I don't know. It's crazy. So I guess all I'm trying to say there is, I feel like generally speaking, like our generation, I'm not sure how old you are, but my generation, and maybe even more so the younger generation, because I do remember like, the first time we went to Iraq and all that in the 80s. No, not the 80s, the 90s. I do remember some of that. But yeah, I just feel like we just don't really remember or have super clear references to what war is like, I think in recent memory, it's going to be things like Afghanistan, 9/11, the second pass through Iraq, like that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's hard. And we're lucky. I mean, we're lucky in so many ways. I mean, the fact that we are so landlocked, you know what I'm saying? 31. Okay. So, we're pretty close. Yeah, just like we're landlocked. We don't have to deal with, listen, Canada ain't coming down here. We're going to kick some ass. You know what I'm saying? I know Peter's not in here, but he knows Canada ain't coming down here fucking with nobody, and neither is Mexico. And nobody's getting through Canada to come down here. Like, we're very lucky. We are very lucky. We're landlocked, and I did see Trudeau just resigned. Yeah, we're landlocked, and we're very lucky strategically where we sit. Very lucky in that respect, and we're also very lucky that I'm gonna do my best job here to not pick any sides or anything, but just to say, like, we have the most badass military on the planet. And I genuinely believe that if we didn't, people would try to fuck with us in ways that they won't now because of the military that we have. And I wonder if you cut our military in half, do you think that other countries, I'm not going to name names, but do you think other countries would be more interested to try to get going? You know what I mean? Probably. Yeah. Do you think Putin is a little worried? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Like, so I'm not advocating that, oh man, we should be spending $900 billion. We literally did $900 billion last year on the military. Love to spend more on education. Quite honestly, I would. I don't know how you balance it. I don't know how you figure it out. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I'm sure they can be more efficient. 100% sure of that. But I would be really concerned about really standing down for fear of what that might mean globally if we did. And I've watched some really interesting videos because, again, I think was it Johnny Harris, a really popular YouTuber? He went and took the military spending and broke that down And it was really fascinating. The most of the reason why we spend the money that we spend annually on the military is because we are so globally distributed all over the planet, right? We're all over the fucking place. If you go look at a map about how, like, global map showing territories effectively where the US military is stationed, we are fucking everywhere. And so, should we be? Fair question. I would say probably not. But I do wonder, man, like, so say we pull out of a place that we are effectively wanted and welcomed to support and help, you know, protect. Say we pull out, you know, those people can't protect themselves, defend themselves. And, you know, I don't know, man. That's tough. That's tough. I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that question is. I think, I don't think it's super black and white. I think it's really subjective. I don't know. It's difficult. Yes. Keys are 100% agree with that. Yeah. Definitely a lot of that in there too, for sure. We are getting hammered by privatized companies for sure. Capitalism 101, baby. 9/11. Oof. I don't know if I can go with that one, Dennis, but I do think that they certainly took some liberties. To Chris and 2A. 2A. I don't know what that is. Or Egger, if you will. Our military is part of it, but 2A is more the reason. I'm not sure what the 2A is. Second Amendment. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, but why would they spend on education when that makes us smarter populace? A lot of it's probably, yeah, I agree with that big time. It's not very black and white. I know because I worked for the one that did it. Yeah, no doubt, man. One, education is maybe the most important spend that a society must do to improve the country. All these things. 1000% agree with you, Juan. 100% agree with you, man. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. I worry about it. I do, just for the future. I'm assuming that nothing insane will happen in my lifetime, but who knows? Hopefully I'm going to live for a while too. But I think about it for my children. You know, I mean, very curious where the world's going to go over the next 30, 40 years, whatever it's going to be. Yeah, 1.2 guns per person in the US. I've had a really interesting argument. So I don't own a gun. I might get one if somebody shows up at my house, but I don't own one. I live in suburbia. I'm in Virginia, for context, which most of you probably know that. And I have family who live in very rural parts of Southern Virginia. And I've had arguments with people, had conversations with people. I work in tech companies, okay? So a lot of the people that I generally interact with are more liberal in the way that they think about things, especially when it comes to guns and things like that. And I'm generally pretty, I don't know, neutral, maybe not neutral, probably lean more on the right side, the red side, I guess, of things when it comes to the Second Amendment and guns. But it's interesting to have a conversation with, why would you ever need an assault rifle? I've gotten that question. And I told him, I was like, I hear you. And I said, you really got to think, from my opinion, I feel like I got to say it every time. I don't want to sound like a jerk off here. In my opinion, I just think you really got to look at it from the context of your life experiences. You know what I mean? Like, so the person in question grew up in the suburbs, lived in the suburbs, went to a college in Chicago, like downtown Chicago. Never remotely lived in an area around farms or anything like that whatsoever. Like nothing, you know? And I said, so yeah, like in your world, I get why you would say that or ask that question. You know what I mean? Like, well, yeah, why? Of course. Why? You know, why? And I said, but let me just, and my situation is basically the same. Like in my world, yeah, I don't see any reason at all for me to have an assault weapon at all, for sure. And I don't. If you want to have one for fun and take it to the range, like that's different, but like, that's not me. And I've never done that. I'll never do that. It's just not my thing. I said, but look, you asked the question of why could anyone ever need that? So I said, I have family that live in Southern Virginia, and they farm. They're farmers. He was a tobacco farmer for the longest time, and then other types of farming. They have animals. And I was like, they have issues with coyotes. They literally have coyotes that are obviously out in the wild, in the woods, come and eat the chickens and, you know, fuck with the goats and all these other things. You have an animal that's a predator towards the other animals that they use to provide for their family and feed their family with. So they have those weapons to kill the coyote so it doesn't eat the chicken. And she's like, yeah, I guess that's a pretty good reason. It's like, yeah, it's always fascinating to me that we have such a difficult time, like as individuals, empathizing or putting ourselves in the shoes of other people. Like, to ever ask the question, how is it possible you could ever need X? It's like, well, have you ever thought of all the permutations that maybe there might actually be a reason that that thing would be useful to have? Like put yourself in the shoes. It's like, just be thoughtful about it. Think for a second. Think, I wonder if there's a reason. Maybe there's actually a viable reason to have these out here. Now, look, are most people protecting their livestock from coyotes with assault weapons? Probably not. They might want them because they're fucking awesome and they sound great when you shoot them and all the cool things. Like, get it. But to suggest that there's no possible reason to have certain things, like, come on, man. Come on. Open your brain a little bit, you know? Open your brain a little bit. Oh, yes, it sucks a lot. More than a lot. War is just bullshit and a great business for a few. Yeah, war sucks, brother. War sucks. No doubt. Anthony, appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you're here for the racing and not the shit we've been talking about for the last, maybe both, you know, maybe both. I don't know. Thing is, you take guns from everybody, the criminals still get them. Yeah, I actually very much agree with that sentiment, Dennis. It's like my father-in-law has like dozens of guns, like dozens. It's like he will never give them up. And he's not a hardcore, I don't know, man. He's the chillest dude you'll ever meet, the nicest person you'll ever meet. But he's not giving up his guns, you know? Like, we're at this place where I just fundamentally feel like it is impossible for the United States of America to give up their guns ever, period. I don't think they ever could do anything about that. At this point, it is what it is, man. You're just going to have to find ways to treat the cause as opposed to treating the effect, in my opinion. And I look at that as mental health, education. We need to fix those problems. The people that do these dumb things, like this fucking psycho that murdered the United Healthcare CEO, the guy's got some issues, man. No rational human being walks up and murders someone in cold blood. That doesn't happen. That wasn't a gun. That was a brain, in my opinion. But yeah. It's like going into sports. That's a phenomenal point. Nobody needs a race car. Nobody needs a sports car, but they're fucking awesome. So that's why we want to have them. I'm here for Chris. I appreciate you. Cole, thanks, man. Appreciate that follow. New Orleans thing. Oh my God. Yeah, that's horrible, dude. That is horrible. Yeah. I forgot about that for a second. Yeah. Horrible situation. And that guy, I didn't read a lot about him. That's another, you know what? I'm going to try to finish on this. I'm going to take my ass to bed. Like, we have got to stop making these fucking psychopaths celebrities. We got to stop. The pictures I have seen of the guy who murdered the United Healthcare CEO, they're walking this guy in here with like 40,000 fucking armed dudes out of their mind. This guy looks like he's like the Batman villain. Like, that's the weakest, shrimpiest looking dude I've ever seen in my life. And we've got him like, he's walking down the thing chained up with 4,000 people. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Every time somebody shoots something up, I hope this doesn't get me demonetized. Every time something like that happens, you don't read about the people who got injured or murdered. You read about the dumb fuck who did all this crazy shit. You know that person's full name. And they always got to put the middle name in there too, don't they? First, middle, last, every single goddamn time. And it drives me crazy. You turn these people into like celebrities and then, and then we're shocked when somebody does it again. It's mind-numbing. It's mind-numbing to me. Personally, I would bring back public hangings. I think that would be a thing. We should do that. I really do believe that. And I'm sorry, that makes me an asshole, but like I actually believe that. Like if people knew how bad it was to do something, I'm serious, Tyler. I'm dead serious. If people knew what was going to happen to them, like remember when they did that sort of stuff, they didn't do it to hurt the person. They did it to scare everybody else from doing something bad to other people. Like, don't you think that like if they knew what was coming, they wouldn't do it? I do believe in that for sure. I think people these days, they just, yeah, that's fine with me. Fuck it. I don't care. Just show people what's going to happen to them if they do something horrible. Let's stop putting them in the paper, putting them on CNN and Fox News with all their names and making them out to be these giant Bond villains. Like, honestly, it's crazy. Oh man, we definitely went down a, yeah, exactly. And he just pardoned everybody. Jesus Christ. Don't get me started on that. I forgot about that. You had to bring it up, didn't you? He told me to go to bed. Just chop the hands off for people stealing too. Depends on how often they've been stealing, man. I mean, what are we talking about? It's like a first time offense. It's some point. I mean, golly. Doesn't seem to be going too well, does it? How many videos do you see on the, like, not just like YouTube, but like the news? People are just walking in and just stealing a bunch of shit and getting away with it. Like, half of California. Maybe that's not a bad thing. What did I just join to? We've been going down a rabbit hole for a while, but oh, fun stuff. Took a bunch of Grand Thumbs videos down. Oh, did they really? So good. You say goddamn and not get demonetized. You should be able to find saying the words. Yeah. True. Half California would be in trouble. California feels like it's a place that's in trouble. What punishment for a reckless dive? Let's bring it back to sim racing. A reckless dive bomb. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Do the favor then. I'm going to bed. Catch y'all tomorrow. Later, Tyler. Thanks for joining, brother. Hope I didn't scare you off too bad. What's up, Brian? How you doing, man? Well, we've been talking so long, my monitors are about to go into shutdown mode. Oh, not much, man. Did a couple races. Had a hell of a race here towards the end. I think it was the last one, wasn't it? Yeah, it was the third race. Insane, man. Insane. I've been talking all sorts of stuff. I don't know how we got on this topic, but excuse me. Brian, what's going on, brother? Reckless dive bombs, murder in the next corner. I was hoping that guy was going to go flying off the track on his own. Unfortunately, somehow he just kept sticking the landing, man. They have to play iRacing with permanent reverse input. That would be awesome. What about the guy? God, yeah, that's another one. What a weird time to be alive. We got a guy blowing up a Tesla in front of Trump Tower. Weird. Straight to jail. So how about that guy driving like a dickhead, man? I almost forgot about that guy. You know what? Token, it's all good, man. Again, I'm authentic. I'm telling you exactly what I think and exactly how I feel. If it gets me in trouble, I don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. You do Daytona? Yeah, I did 3, man. I did 3. I did what did we do? The fixed, then the open. The first fix I got murdered immediately. The open race was actually great. Started 3rd, ended up finishing 4th, but it was in the fight for P2, P3 basically the entire time. And then the 3rd race, I ran into the most psychotic iRacer I think I've ever run into in my life. So that was brutal. But what was his name again? I forget. I actually did forget. I have to go back and look. Not bad. Raced Broken Wing last night. Awesome, man. Yeah, I heard it was a pretty good race. Heard it was a good race. Don't post the VOD. It is what it is. I'm leaving it. Gonna do the roar. I'm not sure. I've been planning on doing it. But I don't know that I'm gonna get a handle on this LMP3 before Friday night. So I'm not sure. Some of our guys are talking about doing the 6-hour Daytona race on Saturday, I think. And so if that's the case, that kind of wipes out the other 2 roar time slots for me. So I'll either, I don't know. I'll either do, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not really sure. I was kind of yes before tonight, and then I'm kind of 50-50 at best right now after driving this thing for a little bit and kind of knowing what's going on the rest of the weekend with a 6-hour. So I'm not really sure. But should have seen him on Dirt Oval earlier. Psh, that ain't happening. Hyper aggressive at the back. Yeah, it was insane, dude. You can't report for a while. I think there's some kind of cooldown period. I took some clips. I'll debate on it. Honestly, I kind of don't want the negativity, to be honest with you. I just kind of want to let the guy had a bad race, you know? As we sat back and rewatched that race, the guy had a tough race. I'm not saying like, hey, what he did was cool, but I can at least understand where it came from, if that makes any sense, you know? So. GT4 Daytona. Yeah, I've never even driven the GT4 cars. It's kind of like, I don't want to deal. I don't know. I'm not sure what to do there. Jerry, later, brother. Appreciate you hanging out. Want to do the endurance race. Yeah, it's kind of where my head's at. I kind of like to do it well past the cooldown timer. Oh, really? I thought it was like 24 hours or something. Okay. I'll debate it. I'm not really sure. But it was bad. Like, it was really bad. Again, I'm not like defending the dude whatsoever. But again, if I try to be empathetic and understand like why he was hot, like he got hit a lot in that race. So I can see why he was pretty frustrated by the time that we got up to him. I don't know. I'll think on it. Yeah, exactly, Dennis. Yep. Exactly. What race series was that? You talking about the crazy driver dude? It was the GT3 fixed. GT3 fixed. Well, anyway. Yeah, it was on 4 spots after 4 laps and spun in sunset. Ooh, that'll do it to you. I'm glad you had a good race, man. I've had good experiences with Broken Wing. Nick's in there too. Our buddy JR. Did you see JR, Nick? I've been chatting with him recently. I pushed him over to Broken Wing, tell him that was a good place to kind of get going. But yeah, he was in that race last night too. He said he had a lot of fun. I mean, those aren't the words that JR would use, but yeah. I had to decode JR's message. Yeah, I think I heard somebody say you spun, right? Or you got spun or something bad happened. I forget who told me that. Maybe it was him. I don't know. But anyway, I'm hopping off of here, boys. I've literally been talking about stuff that I generally don't like to talk about on streams because I don't want to be divisive and I don't want to make people feel one way or I don't know. Generally just don't talk about stuff like that, but I also like to think I'm pretty centered with a lot of these things, so I don't think that my takes are too crazy, but hard to say. Somebody will tell me. I bet there will be a comment. There'll be a comment somewhere. We shall see. Cool, Dennis. Good to have a conversation with you. Keys are same. Dropped to 58. Drove back up to 43rd. Not bad. Good takes. I like to think I'm pretty centered. Pretty centered, but you never know. All good. Well, y'all, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Had a lot of fun tonight. First race, well, that was a shitter. I'm not going to lie. Second race was actually awesome. I really did think the second race was great. Third race, well, I don't know what to do with that video, but I'll think on that one too. Maybe I'll publish it. Maybe I won't. I don't know if I want the negativity on my channel, quite honestly. But yeah, good to see you guys. Good to chat. Really do appreciate all the time and energy. Got all sorts of good stuff from tonight, so I really do appreciate it. JR later won in F1. That would be interesting. I haven't heard anything new about that, but that would be pretty cool. I'd love to see him come to Formula One. Striker, appreciate you. Brian, same. I'll see you guys another night. I will be back tomorrow night, in fact. We're going to be streaming PRL, so I'll be back for a league race tomorrow night. And yeah, if y'all want to see some seriously competitive racing, tomorrow night is the jam, 100%. It's going to suck that it's at Long Beach. Not even going to lie about that. That's going to be brutal. But yeah, it'll be some really good racing, some really, really fast boys in that league. So if you're interested in that, check me out tomorrow night. Until then, I'll see you guys later. Deuces.